Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome everyone. Welcome all Lucasades, especially all the members. We are seconds away from PCE. As you can see, the markets are returning as predicted. As you can see, Nvidia is going up again. We're making all-time highs again, and we're about to get inflation figures.
Good morning,
get
good
ready.
afternoon, good evening,
It's about
and welcome,
to get very interesting.
everyone.
Let me
Welcome
just
all
check where my audio
especially
is coming from. Members,
It's coming from
there. All right, we stopped it. Okay, here we go. PCE figures. Listening in.
From some economic data in America, the scores look like this. Up a half
Here it
of 1%
is.
on the S&P, up
Actual
0.8,
0.2
on the Nasdaq, up
forecast.
0.6,
Yes,
on a Russell, a small cap
inflation
doing
is
okay.
under
In the bond
control.
market, 2-year,
It
10-year,
hasn't gone
30-year,
up. It's
the front end of the curve, the
0.2.
two-year,
That is good.
390, the 10-year,
Personal income has
385,
gone up
with some
0.3, which is
economic
good.
data,
Personal spending
personal
is
spending,
0.5. PCE is
jobless
0.2.
claims was yesterday. We'll get more claims
Good.
and jobs data next week.
Fantastic.
Busy man.
This
Might
is
be
good day
late
today.
again.
Well, they're a little bit late again, but here it comes. Personal income stronger than expected, up 0.3. Spending
I'll bring it
comes
to you
in
now.
as forecast.
I've already
up
given you a
0.5%.
Bloomberg's behind me.
PCE price index as forecast, up 0.2. That's up from 0.1 gain the month prior in
Perfect.
June. On a year-over-year basis, headline at 2.5%. Core PCE up 0.2 for the month and up 2.6% for the year over year, which is interesting because the forecast had been a 0.2 rise, but a 2.7% increase for year over year. So that comes in a little bit better. Does it make a difference to the Fed? Probably not. These numbers come in pretty much.
It's all business as usual. Economy strong.
News about personal spending, and we'll dig into that a little bit in a second, is good news in the sense that it suggests soft landing still in place.
Soft landing, economy strong.
We're going to have is
great start to the day.
If everybody says that their personal savings are gone from the
market's up. Okay, we don't need to hear any more from Bloomberg. I had all that before then, so we're looking good this morning. So very, very nice indeed. Let me make the video, which will go out later. PCE. So let me cover that right now. Let me go back over to Nvidia, which is a huge part of this story. Not about personal spending, of course, but the economy. Let me just bring that up. Okay, the rebound has started. So let me bring this up. Nvidia news, inflation news. Let's talk about it. Nvidia, the rebound has begun. The markets are up, and I'm about to break another all-time high. 113,000 is my all-time high, so we're very close to that once again. Once Nvidia starts to recover in earnest, we're going to $120,000. What's happened this morning? Well, great news. Inflation's under control as forecast, 0.2, but personal spending is up, which suggests a soft landing, means the economy is strong, and it means people want to invest in the markets because that's where the money is. Right. Let me share with you on the screen so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. These figures were out seconds ago. Core PCE, price index, 0.2, as expected, as previous, as consensus, as forecast. That's what we want. Remember, the stock market is all about certainty. People do not put millions of dollars, billions of dollars, trillions of dollars to work if they don't know what's going to happen with it. They want to know that their money is in safe hands and is going up. Otherwise, they will put their money somewhere else. The economy is strong. Inflation is under control. Will this change the Fed's stance? No. Will they suddenly do rate cuts? No, they don't need to. And that's exactly what we want. We want stability. We'll get rate cuts as predicted 18 months ago, the summer of 2024. On the next FOMC report, we will get rate cuts. And now it's more likely to get a 0.25 and then a 0.25 every month after that for probably the next year. We're going to be in a bull market for at least a year. The S&P is going to 3x. Nvidia is going to 200. This is the figure that I'm most interested in, is 0.3, expected 0.2. What this is personal income spending. People are earning more money and they're spending. Look at personal spending, 0.5, forecast 0.2. Personal income is 0.3 over 0.2. What this means is it's a soft landing. The economy is strong. People are spending money. So people are going to want to buy the stock market with their money because the businesses are going to do well. They're going to do well. It shows confidence. It also shows the Fed have done the right thing. There will be a nice soft landing, and that is great. It's exactly what we want. Now, how does that affect NVIDIA? NVIDIA is oversold on the RSI. It's oversold all across the board. I've gone through more details with its earnings, the balance sheet, and what they talked about on their earnings was fantastic. They beat on every single sector. Any other time, this would have flown up 10%. It's because the stock was priced to perfection and people took profits. It wasn't amazing as everyone expected compared to previous, even though it was a fantastic earnings. So we've got some cattle market trading still going on. However, we're up 0.84 today. We're starting to move. It's not going to keep going down. This is going to go, like I said, 130, 140, $200 within 12 months. Today, it's just the last ripple. Bearing in mind, we may get some volatility today because of the long weekend. There is no trading, of course, over the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and there's no trading on Monday. The markets are closed for Labor Day, which means people like to take their money out if there's any macro conditions. For example, something in the Middle East lights up. So there will be those that will tell you World War III will probably start this weekend because we're on a labor market. It sells a few more videos, puts a few more litres of gas in the private jet. However, it's not the case. We're not going to have World War III, but we might have some selling today because of Labor Day, because people don't like their money. Remember, Wall Street are traders, not investors. But overall, this is good. If you are an investor, you don't care what happens today, being Friday, going into a holiday. You don't care. What you do care about is what happens on Tuesday when we are back. And when we are back on Tuesday, get ready for a rally. This is great news for NVIDIA, great news for the markets, and great news for my bottom line, my all-time high, which is 113,000. And as soon as we push through that, we'll be going straight to 120,000. Great day for inflation, great day for the Fed, great day for investors. Not so good if you're a trader because you just sold out your NVIDIA and now it's like about to go up and you'll be chasing it very shortly. And then others will start chasing the market. I'm already in. I bought the market 9 months ago and I'm not going anywhere. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, more videos I think you'll find useful. Great day today. We prepared for this for 18 months. It's business as usual. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay, let's come back to our members. Rick McGrath, good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. You know what happens on a Friday? Friday is, of course, a phone-in Friday. Happy Friday. Every Friday we have a phone-in. So we'll be doing that today. So get ready for the phone-in. We're looking forward to having you on the show today. All right, that's coming up. Let me take care of my latest members who've just joined Discord. Just for a moment. Here we go. Let's do this. Now, if you've just joined Discord, if you are not a member, oh, that's good. I'm up to date. I thought there were some new ones. There's not. That's brilliant. I did it last night. Let me check that again. No, I'm up to date. Brilliant. That makes my life easier this morning. Let me check the extra channel. Looking good. The main channel looking good. Check around the studio. Yep. Have my first sip of tea. Lovely. Okay. Let's go through the settings and see where we are. This is where we're starting today. The Lucasade family like to follow where we are, 34,152. So we're starting off with 54,000 views over 48 hours, which is incredible. Let me go through a few settings, make sure we're all good. Yep, it's Members Day today, of course. We are doing another 2 reviews today, if not three, because we can relax now about the economy. We don't have to stress, worry about the trading. We can move on and do what's important. Look at the next opportunities. Good morning. Happy Friday. Good morning. Can you review Avgo? Yes, David Ewan, I can. I'm not taking any more super chats, though, until I've done this next 3. Okay, at least this next 3. But yes, I can. I can review Avgo. It's a members perk. From $1, you'll go to the bottom of the list. At $10, you'll go to the top of the list. But it's up to you. But I'm not taking any more super chats until I've done these next 3. Okay, and then we'll start opening it up again. I do want to get them all done, but I see there are so many people who want to jump the list. Anyway, good morning, David. Good morning, Mike. How are you? Lovely to have you here, Mike. Midia. Good morning, Midia. That's a new member, right? Midia. I don't recognize that name. Have we got a new member here? Yes, you've got a green badge. Midia. Where are you from? Let me know where you're from. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Lance. Evergreen Invest. Zach is here. Zach, we're getting closer to that 10,000 subscribers for your fundraiser. Thank God it's Friday. Friday phone in. Yes. This is the Friday phone in, and we've got, as you know, a new improved way to do things. There it is. There's the Friday phone in. You can all be in on my Friday phone in all these spots, and you can get featured as well. So if we get, say, guest number 2 pops up, there it'll be, guest number 2, just like that. You will own your spot. Very exciting. That's what we're doing this morning. So look out for that. That comes up in an hour and 20 minutes. Very, very good indeed. Leo Ramirez, good morning to you. Welcome. I am expecting to see a dead cat bounce very soon, as people who have shorted the stock will start placing buy orders to close out their shorted positions. Yes, but a dead cat bounce it's not the correct term. Dead cat bounce is implying the stock is dead and we get one final bounce on it. No, I don't see that at all. I do see it rallying again just because it's a great business and people are going to buy it. That's as simple as that. I mean, you can see I'm about to break another all-time high. 113,000 is my all-time high. And once we push through there with what we've just heard today about the economy, we're going to 120,000 because 6%, 6.2% or whatever this is, Nvidia is the S&P, and that's down. So when that starts to go up, my S&P is going to rally. Am I concerned about dead cat bounces and stuff like that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's too good a business to be down here for much longer. It's completely oversold now. That's perfectly normal. That's what happens every time. Nvidia. Anyway, hello, Leo. Lovely to have you here. Markets open 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. If you use my Robinhood referrals, Robinhood is open 24/7, 5 days a week, 24/5, sorry. Nvidia will go up on Tuesday. Yeah, let's be a millionaire. Yes, I'll be a millionaire live on the show in 6 years' time. Absolutely 100%. Good morning, Maps. Good morning to you. Good morning, Henrik. There's some news on link for YouTube. Yes, I saw that. Bavarian Nordic. That couldn't have come at a better time, as your review is up next, Henrik. We're doing at least 2 this morning, if not 3. Martyn, what is the smallest pop expected for Tilray once FDA? What's the smallest pop? Oh, it's $3. It's got to be $3. I say 4, but it's got to be 3 on rescheduling. Absolutely. Food morning, it's massively oversold. It's Fred, Evergreen Invest is Fred. Welcome, Fred. Lovely to have you with us again today. Good morning, Frederick from Sweden. I saw lots of comments from Frederick last night. I've replied to all of them. Hi, welcome. Vanessa, Grand Rising. Good day to all. Vanessa Davis Griggs. Lovely to have Vanessa. Always such positive energy from Vanessa. Smiling face. We are loving it. We are loving it. Good morning to America. Skittles from Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. There you go. Skittles in Vietnam. All kinds of crazy hours. Daniel Dennehy, hey Martin, seen your show last night. Sounds like your Nvidia show was amazing. 38,000 viewers, just amazing. Well done. Yes, at the time when I measured it, Meet Kevin had 100,000 and he has 2 million subscribers. So he had 38% of what he had, considering as 2 million subscribers, and we're at 33, makes our engagement a million times stronger. I'm very, very proud of that. He'll be going, my numbers were down. I normally have 38,000 viewers more. So he lost a bit of money there. Now, remember everybody, I did tell you I would share with you some very personal information. Remember I said to you, I wanted to show with you how much money you actually make on YouTube when you have an amazing blowout video like that. I just want to explain that you don't make huge amounts of money when you are doing live shows. So what I want to do is I actually want to share this with you because I think it will be fascinating and you'll realize what this is all about. So I'm going to change that to there. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to do this right now. This would surprise people. Okay. Let me share with you. I wanted to do this because this is a lot. Okay. So we had PCE at top, and we are now, where are we now? We are 17 minutes in. Right. This will surprise people. How much money? Right. Okay, I think that's the cleanest way to show it. Right. Nvidia investors, you will find this interesting. Some inside information for you. And those of you that also run YouTube channels or just curious, how much money can a YouTube channel make on a massive blowout video? To be precise, my Nvidia earnings. I had 38,000 people watch me. We had the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth for Nvidia during the earnings. I'll give you an example. Meet Kevin has over 2 million subscribers, and at the time of doing my calculations, he was at 100,000 views throughout the live stream. I had 38,000, so 38% of his views, and I only have 33,000 subscribers. I then went and looked on CNBC, Bloomberg, other places, other channels that cover Nvidia earnings, and I had by far the highest percentage ratio to subscribers to viewers. It goes without saying, if you've got 100 million subscribers, you're more likely to get more viewers than somebody with 1 subscriber, right? You take that point. So my percentage of subscribers to viewers was the highest in the world. So I'm extremely proud of that. And that's why we rank #1 most of the time for Nvidia stock. So how much money can I make, and how much money did I make on my live stream with 38,000 viewers? Now, this is not super chats. This is just ad revenue, and I think you're going to be quite surprised. Remember, I always say to you, I go live not to make money. Videos make money. Members support to the channel, so the memberships fees support the channel. Super chats support the channel. Ad revenue alone is not enough for me to be able to keep the lights on in this studio. However, this was by far my best ever video. Most live streams will get, like today's live stream, we might get maybe 500 to 1,000 through the stream over the next few hours, so you can work out how much money I would make. And I've always said this, so you know that I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing it to be live, to show you that it's all about helping people and supporting people and not pumping and dumping stock. So if you are a YouTuber, you'll also find this fascinating as well. So let me just show you the exact numbers. Very few people, if any, would ever do this, but I'm going to do it. So please tap the like button if you want to go behind the scenes and find out exactly how much money I made talking to 38,000 people throughout the number one comparison to subscribers live stream on YouTube. You ready? Okay, have you all liked and subscribed? Okay, let's have a look at it and let me show you exactly what I made. Here is the NVIDIA earnings. You can see it's the one because it has 5 hours and 15 minutes. This was the one. Now it's showing 34,000 views. We are slightly behind on the views depending on how I look at it. Whether you go the 7-day, the week, the hourly, the whatever. It's actually 38,000 views, but I've chose this screen because it gives me the most accurate revenue. So 34,000 is actually slightly more than that. Okay, so there you go. There is the watch hours, 5,400. Now, if you're a YouTuber, you will know 4,000 watch hours is what you need to get monetized. So if you have a really good blowout video, you get monetized in one video. However, it takes years to build up an audience to get that. So good luck with that. It took me many years to get, it took me 3 years to be able to get a blowout video like that. How many subscribers did I get? 722. Now, bearing in mind, I've just had some NVIDIA videos, I love saying that, NVIDIA videos, go out, and I was gaining 1,000 subscribers on some of my NVIDIA videos. So people who like NVIDIA had already subscribed to me several times, several videos. So another 722 throughout the live stream. But here's the number you all want to know. How much money with 38,000 views, bearing in mind, it's 5 hours long. So the viewers would have seen somewhere in the region of 20, 25 ads. Every sort of 10, 15 minutes, whatever, may have been about 20 ads. So if this was 34,000 views on a video, very different. Lots of ads were served. So you're going to see how little money this is when you consider how many ads people saw compared to how many views. Any guesses? Anybody got any ideas? What do you think? $100? $1,000? $10,000? What do you think? Okay, I will share with you. I bet you're wrong. I earned a grand total of $263.80. By far my best ever event, best video, best anything. That is by far. Well, as you can see, that is a very rare event that happens once so far in 3 years. Clearly, I couldn't live on that. That's what I'll get. Out of that, I will pay 20% tax, so I will end up with somewhere in the region of about 210, 200, something like that, dollars. Okay? That's my biggest ever event in the history over 3 years. So clearly you can't live on that. But there's one other thing I need to tell you as well. This won't interest NVIDIA investors, but it will interest YouTubers who are interested in this information. Because I am delivering my content to 65% Americans, and most of those are in a retirement age, and most of them are high wealth individuals. YouTube know that. It serves these videos to that demographic. I am receiving in the average of between $17 and $20 per thousand, which is called your CPM, your cost per thousand, if you like. How much advertisers are paying to advertise on YouTube, because they're reaching high worth individuals who will see expensive ads and for things like buying a new car, getting your teeth done, hair implants, expensive holidays, investment strategies, whatever. If I was making videos for children in India, I would be earning not $17 to $20 per thousand. I would be earning somewhere in the region of about 5 cents. So it gives you an idea. So if my category was lower and my audience was of a lower value from a point of view of a financial standpoint, this would dramatically drop and could be somewhere in the region of under $10 for the entire thing. So that's how much money you can make on YouTube with a 38,000 view video. Bearing in mind, that was a higher engagement rate of any other channel in the world at the time for NVIDIA. That was a massive result for my channel, and that's how much money I earn. So that information is there, helpful for other YouTubers to give you something to work for, so you can understand how you can build your business and how much or how little you're going to get. Most important thing is not focus on the money, it's focus on the value that you provide to people, because if you constantly concern yourself with money, you'll give up. I could just go out and do a gig on Saturday night and earn more than that, so I don't need to, money isn't the driver. It's about value. It's about serving your audience, providing your audience with a service that fills you with enormous amount of pride and pleasure. And the rewards, financial rewards, will come later. But obviously, you're not going to be able to earn money doing just making videos and going live. Okay, live you earn even less than you do if you than you do by making videos, because YouTube can serve it in a better way. YouTube videos always make more than lives. And on top of that, I wanted to share this information to all of my viewers that may think that I only do this for money and it's all about me pumping and dumping stocks. Clearly it's not. That's more money than I've ever earned on any other video or live stream in the last 3 years by 1,000%. Most of my videos today, this live stream will probably earn me about $1. So it just gives you a comparison to it all. There you go. Information there for my viewers. The Lucasades information for YouTubers or anyone trying to build a business online. That's how it works. I thought I would share that with you. I said I would. I do what I say, and I say what I do. All right. Click above my head for further information. Down below in the description, over here and over here, I'll put more information as well. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. And remember, just provide value, a unique service that no one else can provide. The money will take care of itself. It just might take a little while. Take care. Right. Let me read the comments that I missed. Good morning to America. Hi, Vanessa. Hi, Skittles. Daniel Dennehy. That's what spurred that video, by the way. Thank you for that. What number on your list is the review? It's next, Henrik. It's happening now. It's happening now. Hi, Skittles. Good evening from Singapore, as usual. 10-pack hang. Singapore. We added Singapore, didn't we, to the list? Let me just check. All our flags. Let's have a look. Yes, we did. Just wanted to make sure. How much is membership? You can be a member from a couple of bucks. The best value membership is gold. Sorry, I beg your pardon, is silver. But the bronze membership, I believe, is $2.99. You'll know that if you click on the link. Oops, a daisy. I've got to do my thing every morning. When is Google going to get over this? All right, let me do this now. Every flipping morning. All right, just bear with me. 10 seconds. I've got to reload. Yes. Martyn Lucas Investor. Yes. Continue. Yes. I accept. There we go. And let's do the other one. Every morning. Yes. YouTube. Yes. Martyn Lucas. Yes. Martyn Lucas Extra. Continue. Accept. Yes. All right. Every morning. Shouldn't be like that. It should just work once you've programmed it in, but there you go. Right, so I'll give you the link. It will work now. There you go, it works. There is the membership link. So if you want to become a member, if you are on a browser, you will need to select a desktop version. Sorry, if you're using an iOS device, iPhone or an iPad, you'll need to select a browser, any browser, and then select desktop version, and it will take care of that for you. All right. Good morning. I'm ready for a wonderful Friday. Yes, indeed. But remember though, we do have a long weekend. So even though the economy is great today, we've got PCE, inflation is under control, people are spending more money. It's absolutely fantastic news. Nvidia is oversold. It's going to rebound back. All of this stuff is going to happen. It's a long weekend, so you might get people sell out. Tuesday now is when we're looking for the next move. But this is now the opportunity to do what's more important, to accumulate your Nvidia before then. Anyway. Good morning. I'm ready for a wonderful Friday. Good morning. By the way, my pint glass got ruined after my wife put it in the dishwasher. Any chance you will make the ML pint glass laser etched? Laser etched. Yeah, you shouldn't put it in the dishwasher. It says that. Oh dear, oh dear. GoDB, I'm sorry about that. It does say, doesn't it? Don't put it in the dishwasher. Laser etched. That would be great, wouldn't it? I don't know. I'll have a look. I'll add it on the list. I don't make much at my job either. Grit and grunt. No, it's all about passion, isn't it? Do something you love. You never work a day in your life. Hello, Mike and Hong. Let's have a great day with Martyn and family. Yes, labor of love. $15.99. What's $15.99? 200. Mike, there you go. Damn, I was off. Bloody hell, if I'd have made $15.99 for 38,000 people, then I've got no chance of ever making any. Sorry to disappoint you. Do you think I'm a millionaire now because I made $280? It was years years to build up the channel. About 20 or 30 Nvidia videos to build the audience, making no money, to finally make $280. I don't know. Some people will go, bloody hell, mate, you made a fortune. I built a studio. I spent 3 years building the channel. Plus the actual, anyway, whatever. Smash the like button. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I see Pop-Tart ads. Ha, low budget. Me. That makes sense. Mike, you're not earning me anything. There you go. Appreciate the honesty, Martyn. Nice behind the scenes reveal. Absolutely. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning to you. Link, please. There is the link to become a member. Give it to you again. Thank you. Oh, you saw it. South African flag. Yes, we have South Africa, I believe. And do we? Do we have South Africa? I don't know if we have South Africa. You're not a member though. It's the flags are for the countries. Yes, we do have South Africa. Yep, we do have South Africa. Hi, Martyn and members at the US Open tennis tournament in New York. Enjoyed your Nvidia video and music channel. Will jump in when I can. Stay long for profits. Tim Rogers, thank you very much. At the US Open tennis tournament. Lovely. Welcome to you. Lovely. Have a lovely day. Thoughts on where SoundHound is at? Yeah, we can take a look at that. We have to focus on the members, I'm afraid, though, today. It's Members Day. We've got lots of reviews to do today. At least 2, hopefully 3. Gladly off. Gladly off. Oh, gladly off. Yeah, I'm glad. If I earn $15 for 38,000, my normal streams would earn me less than a cent. I would literally, even though I love this, my wife would send me out to work. She'll go, YouTube isn't working. Yeah, YouTube isn't working. What's your viewer age distribution? The majority of my audience are between about 40 and 60. That's the best value audience. Yes, we have very young We don't have any kids, of course, but we have we have teenagers, we have young people, like sort of 15, 20%, but it starts to peak up around the mid-age. Yeah. Do something today that your future self will thank you for. Absolutely. Good way of looking at it. Right. Okay. 25 minutes to go. Let's get the likes up. So let me give you the links first of all, because today is a Friday phone-in, members only Friday phone-in. Plus, of course, it's our big price prediction party. Every Friday we have a video come out. It premieres at 2 p.m. Central Time, which is the closing bell show. And it's a video that premieres and takes you to the party channel where we do 2 hours of price, party and prediction. So let me give you all the links before we do that for you. There is Alpha Spread if you want my Alpha Spread. There's the music channel for tonight's event, Price Prediction Party. Will be on the party channel. Click subscribe, be part of that. And then after the 2 hours of price prediction, we will go into the party and some songs and everything. Last night I came online. All of you missed it, apart from about 7 of you. I was doing some Lily Allen and Keane. I was learning some new pop songs last night. And I was rehearsing it live so you could hear how I learned the songs. I was doing that last night. So anyway, there is my Instagram, there is my X, there's my all links for those of you who get the newsletter. Put your birthday in, you get a birthday card, you get a Christmas card, and the service is going to get better. There's the extra channel, there's Discord. Remember, you don't see anything until you become a subscriber or a Discord subscriber, or you become a YouTube member. Well, I will upgrade you manually. Give me your name in the username in the chat and I'll do it for you. All right. Okay, so then let's get ready to rock and roll. Let me make this video for tonight. Okay, what's the time now? This will be my video for tonight. 36. Price prediction party. Okay, this is the event for tonight. Okay, here we go. It's Friday, price prediction party. Nvidia will be one of the focuses for tonight. It's going to be a great week next week. So if you've just tuned in, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and special welcome to all the Lucasades. Over 320 of you now. Thank you so much indeed for being a member of the family. This is the closing bell show on a Friday at 2 p.m. and I'm not live. This is a premiere. If you are confused by that, look at just hover over the screen and you will see it either says premiere or live. If it's a premiere, think of it as going to the premieres at the movies. This is the first time you've seen it. If you're watching me live right now, I'm recording it in the opening bell for tonight's premiere. If you hover over the screen and it says live, guess what? It's live. Simple as that. There's a red line whenever it's a live premiere or live event. There's no red line, a scrolling red line. It's just a regular video or a past live stream that you're replaying at some point. But this is a recording, and the reason why I'm recording this video is I am ready in my studio. Oh, hang on, what's this?
Cameron Griffin donated $10 through a super chat. Can we get a Salesforce review? When you get time, ticker CRM.
You're very naughty. You wasn't supposed to do that until I got down the list. But never mind, I'm going to have to put it on the list now. Absolutely, of course I will. I'm saying to people, do not give me any super chats until I've got down the list. I am getting down the list massively now, but please stop giving me money. I want to get everyone's reviews done first, but I can't stop you, and I will add you to the list, of course. So, price party prediction. We're now going to do 2 hours of price and predictions for next week. and we're going to focus on NVIDIA, and we're also going to give you Sensei's link to the Sunday show where you can get all the charts and any stock that you might be interested in as well. Ask him as a member. He'll do your buy zone, sell zone, support levels for you, personally for you, for any stock that you desire if you are one of the Lucasade members. Okay, so I am recording this now. I'm in the studio ready to go for this event. And what I'm going to do is provide you 2 hours of price and prediction. Now, bearing in mind, there's no market on Monday. So it's a volatile day today here on Friday because there's no market on Friday. Some YouTubers, of course, which I am not, I just broadcast on YouTube TV, will tell you World War III will probably happen this weekend because there's no market on Monday. No one could do anything about it. So people will get fearful and there could be some sell-offs today. However, if you watch my earlier video, you will know that we've just had a fantastic PCE. Inflation is on track. It's all good, and personal income and spending is both up. The economy is strong. We're going to get a soft landing. Click above my head down below in the description. I'll give you the link to the PCE video I recorded on the opening bell this morning when the show went live first thing. So check that out. But we'll do 2 hours of price predictions going through next week's positions and next week's stock. And as this video comes to an end, automatically, it'll bring you to that live event. I'm going to do it live for 2 hours. And my gift to all of my members and my viewers, there are no ads. I've turned the ads off. I make zero money on the price prediction party event. It's my little gift every Friday. I make $0. I can't earn any money. All the ads are turned off. So this is the event where you're about to go. We'll discuss all the stocks. There can be a phone in if you want to. We can make predictions for next week. I am very, very bullish on NVIDIA next week. Still stand by what I say. All the numbers I gave, still stand by it. We just can't get the precise timing right. Nobody can. But I'm stand by all the figures. This is the event that you are about to be taken to automatically. However, if you prefer to click the link, click up there. It's the party channel. We're going to be live, and down here, I'll also, and in the description, I'll also post it in the comments. And over here, join us. After the 2 hours of price prediction for next week, we'll go into a 1 hour concert. And if you want to support the channel with a super chat, that's the only way I can manage to keep it live. And I got some new songs tonight, Lily Allen and Keen. I was rehearsing them live the other night. Some of you joined me. There you go. Join us over here, and automatically it'll take you right there now. Join me live now on the price prediction party. It's Friday night. Okay. That is that. For those of you watching live right now, I shall give you, that's good. The NVIDIA is overtaking the S&P now. That's very bullish. Look, the S&P is just dropping slightly even though it's up, and NVIDIA is trying to push up. That's very bullish. Right, okay, here we go. Here is the party for tonight. The price prediction followed by party. There it is. If you want to be the first person to leave a comment, you can. Let me share with you. We've already got 9 people liked the event, as you can see. And if you want to leave a comment, the first person to request anything at all, you can go in there. Hi all. I beat the lot of you. No surprise really, is there? Right, let me just show less. There we go, it's better. There you go. So let me tap the like. See if I got more than 9 likes now. No, just the 9. There you go. So if you want to leave a comment, you can. Change it to live chat, and it'll all appear in there. All right, the S&P is now going up as well as NVIDIA. Now this is extra bullish. I'm loving it. Let me clear the flags just for the moment. There you go. Let me read all the comments. It's Members Day today. We're doing at least 2 reviews. So I've got to write this down now. Can we get a Salesforce review? So Cameron Griffin, you're very, very naughty doing that. You wasn't supposed to do it. Okay, I was going to comment, but it's expired. Vanessa, hi Martin. Over there, Rick McGrath and Skittles are the first ones in. Thanks, guys, for the event tonight. So $10, it will go 1, 2, it'll go 3, 4. There we go. Salesforce. Please don't give me any. I'm sort of asking people not to give me any super chats at the moment, only because I want to get down the list. I don't want people waiting. Salesforce. I know, obviously, I sincerely grateful and thank you. I'm just trying to provide the best service. That's all. I don't want people just thinking, oh, he just takes all my money and doesn't do my review. Anyway, Griffin, Salesforce. There we go. That's there. All right. Can you review on Vertiv VRT? Yes, I can. I can. Just wait for me to get down the list, please. My apologies. Missed that. No, don't apologize. It's wonderful. You give me a super chat. Whenever you get time, if you wait, if need, no, you don't have to wait. You will be in the right order. You're fourth down the list. Yeah, that's how it works. I'm just asking people not to give me money because I just want to get down the list. That's all. Of course, I'll still add it. I'm in VRT as well. Currently, my average price is 119 on Nvidia. Big mistake gambling on earnings. Scolded by my parents. What to do with Nvidia now? Massive fans from Malaysia. Oreo. Currently, my average price is 119 on Nvidia. Big mistake. No, hang on a minute. Let me explain what you've done there, right? And I want to say this. I've said it a lot, but I want to say it again. Nvidia is going to $200. It's a great, great business. It's one of the best businesses in the world, if not the best business in the world. The mistake was chasing the stock into an earnings. It was overbought going into the earnings. However, if it had blown off the top with an amazing earnings, which it did, but it was expected, it sold off. If it was better than expected, and remember, the bar is very, very high for Nvidia, it would have gone up to 130. I think it did touch it and then just sold off. People took profit, driving it down to buy it again. Of course, buying into the earnings is always a mistake on Nvidia when it's priced to perfection. You buy when it sells off. But 119, does it matter? It doesn't matter. Traders are buying it with the hope to making money in 5 minutes. Those people are daft. You're not buying Nvidia to trade it. You're buying Nvidia to own it as an investor. Your $119 is very, very safe. The company is working for you right now, selling and producing those chips and making money. Their earnings was incredible. You're going to get a return. But if you wanted a return in 3 seconds, I would suggest you rob a bank or try to win in a casino. We are investors. You bought the best one, if not the best business in the world, but you bought it on an earnings pump. Give it 5 minutes and it will perform for you. Have patience. So don't worry that you've bought it at 119. It is going up, but Wall Street now, who can control the market, not you, have dumped it to buy it back. But the business is too strong, the economy is too strong, the markets is too strong, and it's going back up again. Simple, really. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What you should be doing, however, is having money on standby, not all in, at the top, to be able to buy the drop. But I don't think it's going to come much lower. Sensei said it could go as low as 90. Looking at the chart, it can. However, if it went at 90, it would explode upwards because everybody would pile in at 90. So don't worry about it. It's going up. As an investor, you shouldn't care. As a trader and a scalper who has no idea what you're buying, of course you're fearful and you're stressful and you're all worried because you don't know what you own. And you thought, if I buy it in 5 minutes, it's going to go up in 5 minutes. Buying a great business and investing doesn't work that way. If you want that, try and rob a bank or go and walk into a casino and pick the lucky number. Don't worry, as an investor, you are fine. How can I become a member? We're going to go members only in a few moments. There's the link. There is the link. If you are on a iOS device, which is an iPhone or a iPad, you will need to select a browser, because Apple tried to take commission out of YouTube and they don't like it. So select a browser, and then at the bottom of the browser, select the three dots and select desktop version. That way you are seeing the desktop version and you'll be able to become a member. Every other device, every computer, every Android works perfectly fine. Oreo, you'll be fine. Be patient. I got 40,000 NVIDIA. Yeah, I've got about $14,000 in NVIDIA. I've got $200,000 invested. I'm near an all-time high, $112,291. I started with $5,000, and I'm extremely happy. And NVIDIA is starting to accelerate as well. Look at this. Expect volatility today, guys. You know, I'm trying to sort of be more cautious, because even though I know it's going to $200, even though I know 130 is the very, very short term, there are so many people who do not understand how to invest. And the moment I say it's going up, they hear that and think it's going up in 3 seconds. And when it doesn't go up in 3 seconds, Martyn Lucas talks rubbish. It's like, the stock market doesn't work like that. The stock doesn't know you own it, all right? People at Wall Street aren't trying to get you. All the big channels that, well, fortunately, not Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan, but things like Omar with like 2 million subscribers or whatever he's got. He's a gambler, a convicted gambler, and he prays to higher realms to help him with his gambling. And you know, if we all stick together, boys, we can stuff it to Wall Street. That is stupid. That is just a gambler who's got 2 million idiots following him. Sorry, 2 million people that follow Omar. If you follow Omar, you're an idiot. He's a ghost hunter. He makes up stuff. He lives in a parallel universe and doesn't read balance sheets. He thinks Wall Street's out to get him. Probably the same as the ghost that's always chasing him around. You know, Wall Street doesn't even know you exist. When Wall Street dumped their shares of NVIDIA on the earnings, it was done on a computer. There was no one in the office doing it. There was no one walking around Wall Street doing it. If you go to Wall Street, there's no one there. There's a handful of people working the floor, making sure the machines are all operational. That's it. And a few janitors walking around cleaning the floor. There's nobody working the systems. It's all algorithms, right? They trade at certain levels. They buy at certain levels. That's it. There's no one in Wall Street going, I want to make all the poor people that follow, you know, certain cult following YouTubers lose their money. No, nobody wants anyone to lose any money. No one even cares or even thinks about you. Not being nasty or anything, but no one cares, all right? All right? We care. We're here to help you, right? Have patience. Happy Friday, everyone in the UK. Martin, I trust you will take the day off on Monday. Yes, I will. No show on Monday. No show on Monday. David Ewan, thank you, friend. Remember, the early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Oh, I love it. I love it. Bull or bear on NVIDIA today? Always a bull. How could you possibly be bearish on the best company who's just reported an amazing balance sheet? I mean, this is what just confuses the hell out of me. How could you be a bear? How could you be a bear on a business? See, look, you know, you either are a trader and a gambler and a guesser, or an investor that studies numbers and reads the balance sheet. That's what I do. How could I possibly be a bear on NVIDIA? Bears on NVIDIA don't exist. What exists are shorters, who, you know what I feel about shorters, all right? Gamblers and guessers and just I don't like using the word idiot too much, but, you know, you have to be honest. You know, I get people message me all the time, and I try not to say, I don't reply back, you're an idiot, obviously. I'm always polite and respectful. But when someone says to me, you said it was going to go up 130 on the earnings, and I bought it. I bought it at 127. I bought it right at the top. Did you? And it hasn't gone up, and now I've lost all my money. Right? Okay. Am I your financial advisor? Did I tell you to buy it at 127? Do you know when I bought it? I bought it back in January when I went all in on the S&P with margin. I didn't pay $127. I think I bought it for somewhere about $80 when I bought the S&P. So, you know, you're not really following me, are you? Well, you said it on YouTube. Well, I said it's going to go up to $200. Yes, what's happening with that then? Well, it's a 12-month target, but I can't say exactly on 12 months. It might happen in 10 months. Might happen in 12 months and a day. Because I'm an investor. I can't guess the exact day. All I can do is look at the balance sheet. Ah, well, you told me. Did I? Okay. You wouldn't believe the emails that I get. I will always say, do it as and ask for forgiveness later. Bull or bear? How can you be a bear? Nvidia over 120 today. Just explain to you, even if we've got the sentiment of $120 today or 130, which we may have, remember, it's a long weekend. I've not had one person yet mention that, like that's not important at all. What's wrong with you people? Listen, long weekend. What does Wall Street do when we have a long weekend? If it's super, 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 super bullish, it'll hold it. Bearing in mind, we have Middle East tensions over the weekends now. The market tends to sell off a little bit. People don't want to be in the market in case there's a big crash Saturday. In case there's a big well, there wouldn't be a crash, but if there was a big news item in the Middle East and they can be out, they can be ready for Monday. Remember, we're near all-time highs. Wall Street aren't investors, they're traders. And we've got a long weekend. They can't react to it. All right? So even though they're bullish, you might have a sell-off. Does that matter? No, because on Tuesday, you just buy it back. All right? So just have patience. I think people have seemed to have lost the theory that investing is about patience. I think patience has been lost on most people. It's $130, $240, $200 within 12 months. Where do I get those numbers from? I get those numbers from multiple sources. One, I heard the earnings. I heard the profits. I heard the margins. I heard the sales. I shared with you the leak on my X account about how much money Microsoft are spending. I talk to people on X and Instagram who work at Nvidia, who work at Microsoft, who work at Google. I've got half a dozen, no more than that now, over a dozen CEOs that I talk to. I've got a couple of fund managers that work the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. All of that together tells me $200. Okay, I'm in. I bought it for around about 80. I'm just waiting and holding. And I mean, really, it's there you go. I mean, 5,000 to 112. All right, let's have a cup of tea. We got 3 minutes to go. It's Members Day today. We're doing loads of reviews. I say loads, we're actually doing 2, if not 3. I bought more at 115, no shame in it. Great business plan to hold. There are consequences for robbing a bank, investing. Vanessa, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Certain people who listen to me will go, oh, Martyn said, okay. I had a disclaimer. Getting rich, yes, rob a bank would probably be the best way if you don't want to wait 3 minutes for your stocks to mature. You put the seed in the ground, you water it. Where's my tree? No tree. Sod it. This is rubbish, right? Rob a bank. However, Vanessa's absolutely right. If you rob a bank, you might end up going to prison for 30 years. So there's a downside to it. It's not all good. I just want to balance it out. It's not all good. Great advice, Vanessa. Yeah, invest in stocks. Is the stock market closed on Monday? It is for the United States. Yes, long weekend. Yes, I won't be here. Lots of newbies in the market due to social media. They're quick to react, truly. Oh, they are. Apple and Nvidia are talking. That's the only driver right now. Just be careful. Today will be lower. It's Friday. See you already up there. Yeah. Thank you, Martyn, from all the analysts on YouTube so far. You are the best by staying true to your viewers. Sorry for my bad English. I'm turning myself from swing trader to long-term investor now. Absolutely right. The best way to be. I corrected someone yesterday who said Nvidia is going to fail and AI is a gimmicky. I said, bloody hell. Yeah, that's right. Is it okay to ask if we can raise money to help feed my puppies. My dog had 11 and a bit. Is it okay to ask if we raise money for your... Well, if you are a registered charity, I literally have raised millions for charity in my lifetime, and we're about to raise millions more on my party channel for charity. If you are a registered charity, yes, we can raise you infinite amount of money with no fees, no cost, no charges for everyone. I'm not so sure that you are a registered charity though. Mark, is it possible to run SPGI when you have everyone? Remind me again. Thank you. I appreciate your support. We've got 30 seconds to go. If it drops, then buy more. Easy peasy. I have plenty of time to wait for Nvidia. What about the current valuation of the company? Not bought. It's a great company. Is it overpriced? No, not if you're a long-term investor. It's not. Will you do music today? Yes, of course, every Friday, we never miss. Right, here we go. The bell is about to go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. We are off to the races. It's Members Day. We are doing reviews today. Let's have a look. Everything I've said, remember, it is Sell-Off Friday. It is long weekend. So everything about this is potentially a sell-off. But that doesn't matter. We're still bullish come Tuesday. So who the hell cares? Unless you're thinking of retiring Friday afternoon. Maybe you are. Is the portfolio. Nvidia is going straight back up again. No surprise at all. 112,272 is my all-time. 113,000 is my all-time high. Let's go for all the positions. Here we go. The S&P is up. Virgin Galactic up but selling back down. And Palantir now $31 now. Up today very slightly. Gold going down. Amazon is up today 0.62. Apple is up today 229, just trimming off very slightly. Next Era Energy is up 0.08. Great business. Amazing dividend, by the way. Probably one of the best solar businesses you can buy. Enphase Energy hasn't loaded. There we go. This is a 2x, if not 3x. One of the best balance sheets on the stock market. Coca-Cola, such great news. Outperformed the S&P. I bought this, you remember, originally, and I made money on it when it was oversold. All of that sugar crisis and all that carbon dioxide crisis and all the rest of it. Oh dear, did Coca-Cola go on sale, and now it's beating the S&P. No surprise. J&J, all the way to $200 stock, the best dividend in the world. A dividend aristocrat. Chevron, dividend king, I beg your pardon. Chevron is down today. Tesla, 209. I'm bullish on Tesla. I'm just not so bullish on Elon Musk anymore. He needs to stop being a tweeter maniac. He shouldn't be the CEO of Tesla, just the chief scientist or engineer or whatever he calls himself. Love what Tesla are doing. Elon Musk is just ruining the brand though. People are just tired of it. It's got old. Believe it or not, it's got old. Rivian up today. McDonald's is going down. Google is up today 0.65. Microsoft up. Very good. And Nvidia up today 1%, just trimming a little bit, still just holding that 1%. We haven't even started yet with Nvidia. Walmart is flat right now. Tilray Brands on sale today. Robinhood, a $40 stock. I love it. IonQ is up 0.82. Rocket Lab today is up 1.2. Plug Power is up. Anything under 2 is a good buy for me. Watch all the Russian oligarchs though. The manipulation is insane. Rumble going down. Asti, what is happening with Asti? We had the Paul Worley, the CEO, live in my studio. Faraday Future going to zero, worth absolutely nothing. This is the Omar trade of the century. Gamblers Anonymous. If you buy this, yep, you're an idiot. You're an idiot because you don't read balance sheets. You just don't care. Bitcoin, waste of time. I sold it all at $70,000? You got 12 months to sit around and park your money. By the time you come back, you would have made 30% on the S&P. What the bloody hell's the point? All right, okay. We got companies earning money. Why do you want to sit and wait for somebody to say, all right, everybody, it's the bullish time to buy Bitcoin again. All right, everybody, let's buy it then, shall we? Well, why didn't we buy it 6 months ago? Well, because it's got a cycle, and now we all buy it. Okay, then, that's a good idea. What a waste of time that is. I sold it at 70,000, said it would go down to 50,000. It could even drop to 15,000 before it rallies once again. There is the market today. What do you make of that? We're up again today, no surprise, beating the market again. 112,000. We're only $600 off a all-time high of 113. I've currently got about $200,000 invested. If you look at all of my holdings, my Roth IRA, my margin, about 200 grand. I'm all in. I'm fully invested, and I'm extremely happy, and I'm not going anywhere. All right, let me read some of the comments and then we're going to get into Members Day. Today, it's Members Week. We did Monday all day for members, Tuesday all day for members, and today is the same because I want to do more reviews for my members. So here we go. This show is always prioritizing members. We're not here to get the biggest channel in the world, but we're here to get the best and provide the best service. And even though some of you now will switch off going, it's members only, I don't like it, doesn't matter. My aim is to provide the best quality service, not how many viewers I can get or subscribers or whatever. That's not what we're doing. We're not in the business of selling videos, but we are in the business. I say it's only me. I am in the business of providing service. That's what this channel is about. So let me go over now to members only so I can see all the members' comments. No one gets left behind, no one gets missed, and we're going to do our reviews. Let me just read the last few comments that got through the system. Thoughts on INTC, I'd need to review it. Music show, of course, tonight. Every Friday night we have our party, and I learned some new songs. I'm in the process of learning some for Stacey Bailey as well. But if you rob a bank, you get caught, you get free board and lodgings. That's true. Jason Davis, a.k.a. Dad, morning, everyone. Lovely to see you. And this, who very nice when Jose said, Suther Chaz, Trump, Elon Musk, down market. Tintin UFO, I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. Please rephrase it and I'll read it again. But don't pick up on the soap in the jail. Good morning, Martin. Enjoy your day off. Been a tough few weeks with earnings and swings. All worth it. Absolutely. All worth it. Skittles, there's the bell. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. If you have a limit order set, will it go through on a weekend? No, I assume no. Limit orders do not work once the market closes. Sirius, in my... no down market down or Tintin. I'm sorry, Tintin. I'm struggling. Tintin, if you are trying to translate, please speak in your language. I can translate it for you. If anyone is struggling here to speak English, please speak in their native language. I will answer you in your native language. So don't worry. I can translate. I can speak back to you in all your languages. I can read all your languages. If you are struggling, please do that. Don't get left behind. What's going on with Coin? GoDB, I don't know. I'd need to review it. I agree about Musk. He made me not support the stock. I know no, it's not. Many people feel like that now. Tesla was so exciting to so many people, and now it's become old and boring. Elon Musk is just, people are tired of the ranting and the raving. This is the thing. If you're constantly ranting and raving and showing off and talking rubbish, no matter how good you are, people just get tired of it. And he made a lot of friends in Europe and in Britain and UK when he attacked the prime minister and said England is a communist state, which is ridiculous. And then he said we're on the edge of civil war, just to incite violence for all the rioters. And people went, this is the guy who runs Tesla. I'll just buy a BMW. People said that in Europe. People said that to me. They told me. Politicians, business people went, I don't want a Tesla. I'm not interested. I'll buy a BMW. And people are saying that now. And it's like so silly, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care about that. Anyway, hey, Martin, on the train, just checking in quick. You on the train? Hello, on the train. Tickety tick, tickety tick, tickety 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 tick, tickety tick, tick. That's going along a train track. It probably doesn't sound like that anymore. It did when I was a kid, when the old steam engines. That's how old I am. Elon, this Trump, and Elon, this Trump with one down. Yeah, Tintin, talk to me in your language, and I will translate it. Let's get ready to. Oh, okay. You want that, do you? All right, then let's do it. Members reviews coming up. Let's get ready to rumble. Love it. Oh, look at this. I would like apologies. I would like all of those that haven't got a clue what they're doing to go, oh, I thought it was all going to crash. Meet Kevin said it was. Some guy with a silly hat and glass. I'll tell you what, if you ever watch a YouTube channel where someone paints their hair a funny color, wears a baseball cap backwards, uses words like bro, uses words like diamond hands, uses words like we're going to the moon, boys, I would suggest you don't watch. Those that suggest they're Reddit channels, I would suggest you don't watch. Nothing wrong with Nvidia. Nothing wrong with the markets. We're all good because we read the numbers. We're investors. I am holding INTC right now. Good morning. Hoping for a good positive day. Vanessa Davis. I don't want anything that Musk is involved in. Isn't it awful? He did that to himself. Hi, Martin or Omran Taraki. Good morning to you, Omran. It's true. BMW outsold Tesla recently. It's quality. You don't get the CEO of BMW talking the way Elon Musk does. Nvidia is rallying again in Europe. Paints their hair a funny color. You may be jealous on that one. Yep, I am. You're dead right. I am. I actually am. I would love green hair. Any hair would be good. Any hair. To be fair, I can grow this. I just choose to shave it. Because if I grow it, it grows all along there and a little island there. If I grow it, basically from ear to ear, it will be a comb over. That doesn't look good. We're not doing that. We're not doing comb overs. We're not doing it. You can't make me. Right, review day. Members day. Here we go. Okay. So we're going to do at least 2, if not 3 reviews, members only. Here is the link for tonight's event. This is Price, Party and Prediction, a 2-hour ad-free event doing all the stocks for you, making predictions for next week, using balance sheets and numbers and analysis. And we go through several, we do mini analysis on stocks. Here is the link. This is for tonight's special event. It's on the party channel. And after we've done a couple of hours of free reviews with no ads, Who the hell on YouTube turns their ads off? I do. It's what I do every Friday. And then we go into the party afterwards and have a laugh. Shall we just enjoy this for a moment? Shall we just sit back and enjoy this after all the abuse? Do you know how many emails I've had? Do you know how many emails? Can anyone guess how many trolling emails and comments I have had with 38,000 views on my earnings? Telling me I bought the stock, because of you and I've lost money on Nvidia. Do you know how many emails and comments I received that are negative, trolly, angry, say horrible things? Can you guess? Because my spam filter filters anything out on Nvidia, on my YouTube and my emails that uses aggressive language or whatever. So I know exactly how many emails and comments I had on YouTube and emails saying, I bought because of you, I've lost all my money. Beep, 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 beep. Do you know how many scary, horrible, violent emails and messages I had? I wonder how many apologies I'll get today. Anyone guess? Vanessa, you're very close. It's just over 2,000. It's about 2,200. Yeah, about 2,200 aggressive, angry, hateful messages from people that tuned into my show and then either sold out, lost all their money, got over leveraged, even though I said never buy a single stock on with margin. And now what they're doing? Now they're going, oh, bloody hell. Oops. Now what do I do? Well, if you are one of those 2,200 people that messaged me and you were furious and you were angry, I would suggest you carry on the same way. You did the, in fact, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. It's a real show. It's a real show. It's a real show, right? We don't, there's no dressing up here. I don't wear makeup. I don't put silly hats on. 1 hour 15. Okay. NVDA. Nvidia. Breaking news. I'm expecting some apologies now. I'm making this during a live show, and I'm going to put a warning out just in case it suddenly turns, because it is a Friday with a long weekend. This means the stock, no surprise, is extremely bullish. It's going to $200, 100%, but people could pump it to dump it because of the weekend, because what could happen in the Middle East. No trading on Monday, the markets are closed, and buy it back on Tuesday. As a trader, it's a nightmare. As an investor, it's wonderful. But I'm coming to you now to make this video because we just had a little Q&A, a little question for my members. I'm making this during a live show. How many hateful, despicable, rude, aggressive, bad language emails and comments do you think I got from trolls? And I know because it's filtered out. I can see how many filter out on YouTube. I can see how many filter out on my emails. And I asked, and Vanessa got it right. She said 2,000. It was actually over 2,000, just over 2,200. Angry people who said to me, I bought because you said so. Well, first of all, I'm not your financial advisor. And remember, I bought when it was back about $80. Because I bought the S&P, which owns 6%, 6.7% or whatever of Nvidia back in January. That's the first thing. And I have not I've not bought Nvidia since. That's my lowest level of Nvidia. Might be a bit lower than that actually. That's the first thing. Second of all, I said repeatedly over and over and over and over again, do not buy a single stock, any stock. And I don't care how good it is, even Nvidia or TPL, which is probably the best stock in the world. Texas Pacific Land. That's the best stock of any stock, by the way. Don't even buy that with margin. Don't go over leverage. Nevertheless, 2,200 plus angry people lost all their money. Trouble is now the stock is going back up. Why is it going up? Well, let's break it down today, and you can go and check my video. I recorded it when the bell opened this morning. PCE came in today in line. Inflation is under control. Another great print today. Increased spending and increased income. Up. The economy's great. That means we're going to get a soft landing. It also means the Fed aren't going to overreact and do an emergency rate cut. Fantastic. No rate cuts, just normal rate cuts in September. As we predicted 18 months ago, the summer of 24, rates would come down. And then they'll come down every meeting after that, probably every month after that for the next year. We're in a bull market. We're in a bull market for another year. So the S&P is going to 3x. Nvidia's going to 200. All of that's going to happen. Can I say to the second when it's going to happen? No. Because guess what? I'm not God. I don't even think God knows when the stock is going to go up or down, to be quite frank. But anyway, let's not bring that into it. So if you were one of those people that sent me a very hateful message, remember, it's a reflection on you. First of all, remember, I'm a real person. And even though I've got better at this job, it still hurts. It upsets my wife because she knows it upsets me. Remember, I go live all day, every day, and I made a video earlier showing you how much money I made with 38,000 views. The biggest ever I've ever done. How much money I actually earned going live. And remember, it wasn't just what I did going live. I had to build the channel over 3 years, and I had to do about 20 or 30 NVIDIA videos over the last few weeks to build up my audience to get that number on my live view. And if you want to know exactly how much money I earned, click above my head down below in the description. I will put the link, and I'll put it at the end as well. And you can go and see exactly how much money I earned for that live stream. 3 years of work to get me there. And that was 99.999% more than any other video or any other live stream I've ever made. Just bear that in mind. Okay. So, you know, NVIDIA is going up. If you bought it on the pump, on the earnings, expecting for an immediate profit, I would suggest you quit investing. You're better off robbing a bank or going to a casino and guessing the right number or picking a lottery ticket. However, like someone pointed out, you might spend 20 years in jail for that. But nevertheless. Now, I also want to show you how another indication of NVIDIA. If we look at NVIDIA today, it's rallying up, right? 2.46%, really great. Look at this. The S&P is also up, but look, the S&P has sold off more than NVIDIA has sold off right now as it peaked. This is extra bullish. So the rest of the market is selling off more right now than NVIDIA is. All that happened when we had the earnings was this. I've gone back and looked at the numbers. The earnings was fantastic. It would, by any other standards, it was an incredible earnings. However, NVIDIA is so priced to perfection, and so the level is so high of what it needs to achieve that anything other than a absolutely stellar earnings was going to sell off. Yes, I said it would go to 130, and I think it didn't it peak at 129, 129.50 or so, something. It was pretty close, and then straight back down because people took profits. I don't care about people taking profits. I don't care about the gamblers who just come in and want to buy a stock in 5 minutes and take it up. I wouldn't recommend you buy a great business. I would recommend, like I said before, go and rob a bank. Go and do something crazy and daft. But one thing you might want to consider is not sending me hate mail because you lost money, because you over leveraged when I said, oh my God, now look at it. Now look at it.
Pokey has become a member.
Thank you,
ML
Pokey
equals an inspiration and voice of reason among chaos.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's what this channel is about. First of all, if you want to go through life having a positive impact, I'm not being funny, and always be successful. Always make money. I am 55 years of age. I've done every single thing I've ever wanted to do. I've achieved everything I set my mind to. I run the London Marathon in my late 40s. I did Tough Mudder, which was extreme training course thing. Which most people are in their 20s doing. I was in my 40s. I did that. I run my own businesses. I've traveled all over the world. I've been the world piano man. Making money is easy. Making money is so easy in this world. Keeping it is the hard part. And it's all about discipline. It's all about intelligence. It's all about commitment, dedication. Read the numbers. Don't be lazy. Don't get the easy way out. All right. So if you are considering sending me hate mail, just stop for a moment, because first of all, a real person will read it. And I do read all of my members' comments. None of my members sent it, by the way. My members are great. It was the trolls, and I see those because they go into my filtered section. So I've just browsed through. My wife said I shouldn't read them, but I can't help it sometimes. Just curious. Consider not doing it, not because it hurts me, because it sends you out in the world with a negative attitude. And it also doesn't help you. Doesn't help you. No one gets successful by shouting, screaming, being offensive, being rude, nothing. And those same people that lost all their money on Nvidia with over leveraging, lots of people got shorted out, lots of people got leveraged out, lots of people sold on the way down, and are the same people today who will start buying the stock on the way up. Because they are. They're doing it right now. Why is it going up now? Because there's some of you right now paying $121 for that stock when I paid $80 for it. I don't want to buy it now. I've already bought all the shares I need to get to $1 million. I've got $200,000 invested, and now I'm going to spend the next few years paying off the margin and just riding it up to $1 million. So there it is. There's Nvidia. There's where we are today. This is my balance. I started with $5,000. I've never shorted a stock. And let's just touch that for a moment, shall we? Because many of you tried to short a great business. Let me leave you with this final thought. When you look at my balance and see I've never shorted a stock, I've never done options, I've not even sold anything for the last 9 months, I just keep buying. Let me explain my theory on shorting Nvidia. Nvidia is, if you read the balance sheet, study numbers, is arguably the best business in the world. From the standpoint of management, discipline, proprietary, uniqueness, margin, profitability, scalability, and efficiency. And that is the key word with AI. Probably the best business in the world. It's a great business to own. The people at the factory, the people in the office, the customers are the best. Enterprise, Google, Microsoft, the best people are the customers. That makes then the best business in the world. The greatest minds. Here comes some profit taking, look. That's healthy, by the way. You need that. Remember, a long weekend. The best minds are building the best business in the world. But you, however, with none of those skills, none of that money, none of that knowledge, you don't work for the company, you have nothing to do with it, all you have is an app on your phone, sat on the toilet, thinking, I can short this stock. Do you know how ridiculous that sounds? Nothing wrong with shorting. It's part of the game. Help yourself. I loan my stocks out. I've got the S&P on loan. People loan out my S&P and try and short it. Do what you want. I'm the bank. I'm the bank. I own the shares. You want to short my stocks? You want to borrow them from me? Pay me 1%. I lend out all my stocks. I've got stock lending turned on. I'm a bank. I'll lend you any money you want. If you want to buy cigarettes from the bank and give yourself cancer, I'll lend you the money. You want to buy bad things for yourself? I'll lend you the money because I'll make money out of you. I'm an investor. I'm a bank, right? Doesn't bother me. But you're at home thinking, because you've got your little Robinhood app and you're sat on the toilet and you've watched a YouTuber with a hat backwards, painting his hair green, going, we're going to go to the moon and we're going to do this and we're going to do the other. You think you are somehow put down by enterprise, by the government, put down by Wall Street. You think the world's against you. No, the only person against you is you learning stupid stuff. The only person in the way of you being successful is you, not the government. The government isn't responsible for you. Wall Street isn't responsible for you. You are. Take responsibility for yourself. So you decide, because you're smarter than Jensen, you're smarter than Google and Microsoft, who are the customers, and you've decided that you can short the stock and bring it down because you know better than everyone else. Good luck with that. Let me explain. 95% statistically of day traders lose money. Shorters often win the battle, but always lose the wars. And before someone on the toilet on their iPhone now says, nope, I made loads of money on GameStop, I can short it, I fought against the system and I won. Before you even bother sending me an email about that stupid remark, let me remind you of the facts. When a stock gets shorted and you drive it down and you try to make money, you're going against everything that's trying to make it go up. The greatest minds, the greatest powers, the greatest innovation, they're all doing this. They're going up. And you're going, no, I'm going to go down because I'm on the toilet on my iPhone. I'm smarter than you. Roaring Kitty told me, and some guy on Reddit. Remember when that goes down, okay? When you go on YouTube and you hear of the successes, how many people made money shorting GameStop? How many people made money shorting Nvidia? How many videos did you actually see? 2? 2 channels? 3 channels? Roaring Kitty? Couple of others? The Moon? Maybe Meet Kevin? I don't know. Maybe Omar? A few people. Great. See, I knew it. What about the millions at home who lost their money, who don't have a YouTube channel, who no one ever gets to hear about, and they're sitting now watching my video going, yep, that was me. I got shorted out. I lost all my money, but no one knows about me. No, they don't. We only hear about the ones who shout the loudest. Shouting the loudest seems to be the way things work today. A few months ago, one of my friends who is a Trump supporter, he wants to vote for Donald Trump. I am completely neutral. I'm a green card holder. I can't vote. I prefer to be completely neutral to bring you the news. I have no opinion on that, but I do present the facts. Showed me an email sent out to all the Trump supporters on the email list saying when we had the attacks in Israel, America would cease to exist within 48 hours. Who shouts the loudest seems to get the attention. Nonsense. America seems to be here. What happened? Nothing. Stock market went down. I bought some more. Thank you very much. But the loud noise gets listened to. Don't pay attention to the noise and the nonsense. Remember, behind the noise and the nonsense are millions of people who are losing money on the shorts. Because remember, and I know better than anyone, I will prove it to you. Reddit, StockTwits, is the toilet of the stock market. Literally the toilet that never gets flushed. Think about that. Reddit and StockTwits. I am all over Reddit and StockTwits. Not as myself. Nope. Channels set up to pump stocks, dump stocks, short stocks, gather to Wall Street bets, get together boys. I have memes created on me telling everybody this guy's an idiot, yada, 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 yada. Whatever it is. I'm all over it. I see it. I'm aware of it. I get notified by Google because whenever my name pops up, I get notified. I see it all over StockTwits, all over Reddit. Pump the stock boys. Let's short the stock boys, bro, bruv, God knows what else. All this bad English. And let me tell you what happens every single time they do that. The people that run the Reddit group, Roaring Kitty, whatever, we're all going to buy this stock. We're all going to short this stock. Whatever you're going to do, we're all going to do together until we don't. It's a bunch of thieves sitting around crapping on each other. And what happens is, at some point, it gets to a point, and the guy who's in charge of it, a bit like Roaring Kitty, goes, sell, down the toilet it goes, but it doesn't get flushed. No, this toilet on Reddit sits there, never gets flushed, just ferments and brews. And people at the top who run the Reddit channel, who run the YouTube channel, They get some money. The rest of you lose money. And if you think if people lose money in those groups, they would give up and start watching my channel and going, I prefer being a long-term investor now. They don't. They come back for more. There was a famous YouTuber who I will not name who used YouTube to pump his own crypto coin, dumped it on everyone, and they still subscribe and watch. Incredible. How many people...
Chris Botix has become a member.
Thank you, Chris. I'll give you your perks in a minute. How many people got completely stuffed with Graham Stepan and Meet Kevin over FTX? Sam Bankman-Fried. Hundreds of thousands of them. They still watch. If you're a drug dealer and you sell drugs, people keep coming back for more. It's the way human beings work. Drama, noise, nonsense, talking to the lowest level of intelligence, using silly phrases, using silly thumbnails to get people to overreact. None of this belongs in a school, a college, a university, a business class. None of it. It belongs in the toilet, fermenting on Reddit. I went off on a bit of a rant, didn't I? I'm just sick and tired of receiving hate mail that upsets me, my wife. There's no need for it. But you're harming yourself more than you're harming me. Get your head out of the toilet. Stop following people on Reddit. Read, study, accredited information. Learn how to read a balance sheet. Learn what makes a great business. And if you want to short the stock, if you want to do options, if you want to do leverage, fine. Do what you like. These are all the rules of the game. I won't be doing it. I won't be joining you. But fill your boots, because the whole system works when you all play along. Understand the rules. Play to win. Don't play to destroy and drive everything down. Learn, educate, stick at it, discipline, never give up, educate yourself. And you know what? Things will just work out fine. I wonder how many of you got to the end of this video. If you did get to the end of the video, please leave a comment. I'd love to hear from you. If you got to the end of the video, leave me a comment saying, I'm a Lucasade. There you go. If you watch to the end of this video, I'll know, because you'll comment in the bottom, I'm a Lucasade. And what that means is you're one of my family, you are an investor, and you're here for the long term, and you're here to make money, be happy, healthy, and just have a nice life, and have a laugh, and stop losing, and stop being in the doom and gloom. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, leave me that comment, and I'll reply back to everyone, including my non-members. Over here for more, down here for more. Until next time, as always, I wonder who'll watch all of this. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. NVIDIA rant. Bloody hell. Okay. NVIDIA rant. And we got a phone call coming in. We got we got Zach on the phone. And extra. Watch to the end of this video. It's an NVIDIA rant. I go off on one at shorters, the emails that I've got, where the stock's going, my predictions, a whole array of information, and a special opportunity as well for some magic to be revealed to you, but you need to watch to the end of the video to see it. Just take some time. I think you'll enjoy this one. And now on with the rant. Okay. Just about to hit all-time highs. Okay, it's Friday phone-in. I've still got 2 reviews to do. But let's get into it. We've got some phone calls. So we're going to put guest 1, guest 2. The phone lines are open. If you want to call in every Friday, it's the Friday phone in. I'm looking forward to this one. Here is the link. If you want to be on the show, we've got Fight Channel. We've got Sensei already in. Here is the link. What you do is simply called a constructive criticism, not a rant. I appreciate access to your channel. You're welcome. There is the link. There is a link. Any member can now call in. Here is the password, same as usual. Lucas AIDS, uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. Every Friday at this time, it's the Friday phone-in. We celebrate, we have a laugh, we're all making money, and now we have some fun. All right? There's the password. What on earth is going on with Polestar? My residential shares are booming. All the markets are booming today, especially small caps. Right. Okay, let's bring you in. Assign 1, assign 2. Let's clear the tickers. And, oh, hello. How did I get there? How did I get there? Hello, mate. I pressed the wrong button. I wasn't supposed to bring you in quite so quick as that, but never mind. It's good to see you anyway. Party 1. There you go. Sensei, how are you this morning? Are you well? Oh, you're muted. Oh, hang on. My mistake. We're all good now. Fire away. How are you, Zach?
Good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. It's good to have you here. Lovely to have you here. Let me put Fight Channel in 4. We've also got Mike. Where should I put Mike? I put Mike in 8. I gave everybody original spots. Doesn't really work out like that. So that's why no, Mike's going, yeah, doesn't work out that way. There you go. All right. How are you all? How are you, Mike?
Great. How are you, Martin?
I'm all right, mate. Eh?
You're probably wore out.
I am a bit tired. I'm getting old, mate. Things are creaking more every week.
Got to get out in the sunshine. It's too dark in that studio.
Listen to me, Mike. Me and Leah were talking about... You just listen to me a minute before you have a go at me. You can have a go at me in a minute, but before you have a go at me, let me tell you, me and Leah were talking about you last night. We were saying, Mike's always telling me to get out in the sunshine. I don't think Mike realizes, and no one realizes until they experience it. And I know, I have two experiences of this. When I went to Canada for the first time, it was like minus 50 outside. And I went, I'm all right. I've got my English jacket on that I wear in Cornwall. I'll be all right. I've got a little bobble hat. And they went, you can't go outside. Your face will burn in seconds. The front of your face will go, it will just burn off. And I went, get out of it. It's fine. I opened the front door. I nearly crapped myself. I shut the door quick. So when you find out what cold really is, you realize. Now, here in where we are right now, we were hotter yesterday than Death Valley, Mike. You don't know how hot that is until you've walked in Death Valley, right?
Oh,
if you go outside our house at 140 degrees, right? Sorry, not 140. I beg your pardon. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. I think it's 45 degrees centigrade. I think it was 120, 121. Yeah, that's more like it. 140, you'd be bloody dead, right? It's really, really hot, Mike. We've tried walking around. You can't do it, mate.
I know. I just like to
right.
give you a hard time, but you do need to get out, even if it's only a couple minutes.
I know. I rush to the post box every morning. How about that? Well, you laugh, but the thing is, Mike, it's bad service in America. Bad. In England, the Royal Mail, the postman, he walks up to your door and he puts your letter through your letterbox, your front door. I don't have to go outside and get my mail. Here, I have to walk down the end of my garden and open my little mailbox and put my hand in and get my hands covered in the little lizards, because the lizards hide in there because it's cooler. Every bloody day a lizard jumps on my hand, does me head in. And do you know what? Do you know what I get for my troubles? A load of junk mail. Yeah. I never get anything in the post, in the mail. It's always bloody flyers made out of laminated card that you can't even recycle. Drives me up the bloody twist. Anyway,
no money rebates.
Eh?
No money rebates, huh?
No, I'm waiting for my gold card. Did I show you the other day on the show?
No,
I've now got
see it.
right on my show. Let me just bring up. Let me show you this. Look, I haven't. Let me just show you what I've got. Right, this is exciting. Well, there it is. Oh, it was right there. Why did I just change the screen? Where is it? Can I search Robinhood? Probably can. What's going on? Someone's laughing. I can hear laughing going on.
He's sitting over there lurking in his little corner.
Yeah, I ain't got to him yet. Right, look at this. I'll get to you in a minute, Fight Channel. Look at this. So you need 10 people to go through at least the first month of gold membership to get a solid gold credit card. You remember how swanky here he is down here. Sensei was showing all us his gold card. I've let him have that moment for a while, but my time's coming. My time's coming. Mine's gonna be metal, solid gold. Like, look at this. So this is the email I got from Robinhood. Your referral started yada yada yada. Look, there are 7 ticks, and there are 3 waiting just to complete their first month. So we've got about 2.5 weeks to go, and if everyone has kept their gold, their gold for the first month, I'm going to get a gold card. However, it's not going to be quite as good. Sensei's still going to win because I'm pretty sure it says the gold cards only go out to those at the beginning. If we run out, you don't get the gold. You get the value in cash. Okay, which actually suits me better. Other than the fact I'd like to show everybody, I just rather put the money in the S&P and pay my margin off because that's all I was going to do anyway. I was going to melt the card down. I mean, you're not going to walk into Kroger, are you, to buy a pint of milk with a solid gold credit card and give it to someone who's on minimum wage? They're going to go, I'll have that, and then run out the shop. You know, never see it again. So yeah, I'm not going to get the solid gold credit card. I'll probably get the cash. You never know. Maybe I will get one. I don't know. Anyway, Fight Channel, how are you?
I'm doing good. Did my Kroger shopping this morning.
Did you do it with the solid gold credit card though?
I haven't got my Robinhood gold card yet.
No, we're still waiting. I'm still bloody waiting for mine as well. I don't know how Sensei got his so early. I'm just trying to get my phone to work. There we go. I don't know why Sensei got his so early. Bit disappointed about that. Why is he so special? He got it weeks ago. I've been promoting Robinhood for 3 years.
They're like 30 minutes drive from my house, Robinhood.
Really?
They're in California, yes.
Everything's near you, innit? You nip down the road, there's Tesla. You nip down the road, there's bloody Hackaway. We saw you down there the other day. Down the road, Robinhood. Everyone's down the road in your house. See, in my house in Cornwall, just castles. Henry VIII, you know, King Arthur. There's no modern tech like you. There's no down the road anything. It's just down the road, another ruin.
You order it the morning time and you get it by night, the same day.
Lovely. I get that. We get Amazon like that. Oh, yeah, I get that. That's not just you in California. You're not the only one who gets Amazon. We get Amazon down here as well, you know. We have electric lights and carpet down here in Texas. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. So Fight, what do you think now? NVIDIA going back up again. You were right. You said it would go down after the earnings. You know, we always knew that was likely to happen, but we hoped it wouldn't. But the result's the same. Of course, if you sold and took a profit, you can buy it back. Nothing wrong with that. So what did you do, Fight? How did you play it?
Well, I don't own the video right offhand. I own another ETF that's NVDY that does cover calls on the video. I sold the profit and I bought back in at a lower price.
Fair enough.
Got more
shares.
Very
sensible. Very sensible. Nothing wrong with doing that. See, I don't own it itself as well. I own it through the S&P. But I tell you what, you heard my little rant a minute ago. Unbelievable. The people that they literally take your word. I'm going to buy it. And did I ever make on one video? Now we're coming up to $120, guys, on the earnings. Rush out and buy as much NVIDIA as you can at $120 with your margin, with money you can't afford to pay the rent this week. Did I ever say that to anybody? I don't think I ever said that, but apparently I did. Anyway,
people are
ignorant.
ignorant.
There's somebody that was putting in your comments told them that it's going to sell off. Who was that?
Oh, unbelievable. Yeah. Well, you said it would sell off. Yeah, we know you're right. I've already said you're right. Don't milk it. I've given you credit already. All right. Don't go on and on about it. You were dead right. It sold off. You were spot on there. Right. Bloody, he comes on the show just to tell me how right he is. Do you know what I mean? What about you, Mike? What did you do?
I had only one share. I'm still holding it.
Still holding it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not going anywhere.
No,
How'd you
I can't.
How'd you feel? How'd you feel about it today?
Eh,
What's
it's
your
a rubbish.
what's your cost basis? What did you buy it for?
125.
Oh, you bought it at the top. Okay.
Well, it's been a while back. Yeah, whenever it went up, and
Oh,
I got it like in between. I
you
thought
bought
it was
it.
a good price when it was at 130.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but it'll come back. I'm not worried about it.
yeah. Well, we've all been there, haven't we? You remember when I bought Virgin Galactic for $70? Oh God! Oh, Zach, yeah, I know you love Virgin. We all love Virgin Galactic, but paying $70 hurts down, doesn't it? Well, we got another call for the very first time. Peck Hong. We're going to find out where Peck Hong's from. Let's put Peck Hong in. I'm going to put him in guest spot number 9. And then I'm going to move. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move Zach Zate. Hello, how are you, Peck? Where are you from this morning? Oh, your microphone's muted. Just unmute yourself, mate. Oh. Someone's got a siren going off there. Guest has muted themselves. Peck Hong, you've muted yourself. So if you unmute yourself, you can start to talk. All right. Let's see if we can work that out. Peck, can you hear me? You've got yourself muted. It says guest has muted themselves. All right. Take your time. Don't worry. We've got all the time in the world. But if you'll find a button in a minute, and you've probably not activated your microphone. If you want to disconnect and call back, you can. Do whatever you need to do to get your microphone to work. You can come in and out, whatever. The phone line's open. If anybody else wants to call in, I'd love to get all 10 spots in today. So Nvidia is selling off now quite quickly. It went as high as, where did it go to? It went as high as 121, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. It's now down 119.57, so it's starting to sell off. Oh, there he goes. I'm sure he'll call back and try and get himself in a second. But Zach Zay, how's your week been? What have you been up to?
First, my interest in space, and what a fascinating week. First, we have a Blue Origin successful flight 24 hours ago, which 6 new astronauts been to space. The second thing this morning, and you can see NASA is signing contracts. So if you go and check Mulan, it was that really raised 20%, 22% back to almost 6%, and space is very interesting. And of course, Falcon 9 at the beginning of the week, that after almost 270 flights has been landed and fell aside, burning and fatal for use from now, I believe. So if I look at the numbers and I look at the interest in space, it seems like we're going back into a lot of, there was a sample from the moon, from the India spaceship that they landed about 3 months ago. So they checked that sample, and there is a lot of, again, much more interest coming, talking about space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lunar. Lunar, lunar, this morning, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about the poor ones that are stuck up there at the space station?
Oh, yeah. Seriously.
It's terrible.
Hey, guys, I got a special treat here. Guess who's on the phone? Guess who's calling in? Guess who's calling in? We've not had him. We've never had him live on the show. Guess. It's not Elon Musk.
James.
It's not Richard.
From the attic.
Not James.
Cash in the attic.
Not cash it.
Market
No,
profit.
Zach's it. He's been on the show loads of times. You're going to love this.
Market profit.
All the way from Africa, all the way from Uganda for the very
Zach.
first time. Here he is. Zach's live on the show. How are you, mate?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Oh, isn't that brilliant? Absolutely brilliant. Lovely to see you. Let me just check. As Pek Hong, is your microphone working now? Speak to me.
Yeah.
Yes,
can you
you're
hear me now?
working. Where are you calling me? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Singapore.
Singapore, wonderful, lovely to have you here. So we got Singapore, America, Africa, Uganda so far. Let's get the United Nations. Anybody else? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left. Let's fill them up. Hey, Zach in Uganda. Now, for those who don't know, Zach is one of our friends here. We partner with Zach, and we've done lots of fundraisers for him in the past, but we're about to get a lot more exciting now because at 10,000 subscribers, and we're over halfway there now, and we're gaining speed every day. I expect to get another 30, 40 tonight in the show. When we get to 10,000 subscribers, we're going to be able to do a special fundraiser event because now Zach has a registered charity. We always did, but a charity linked to YouTube, so we can do events for him, and all the money will go directly to him. There's none of this transferring money, credit card fees, people taking bits of money out of it. All the rest of it's going to go straight to him. So we are very, very excited. So all the way from Uganda, let's have him on the show. It's Zach. How are you, mate?
I'm okay, Martin. How are you? How is Mike and Zach?
We're doing good.
Thank you so much. Happy Friday.
Yes. Talk to us. What's happening right now? Where are you right now in Uganda? Tell me all about where you are, what it's like, what's the weather like, what's around you right now?
Actually, I'm right now in central Uganda. I came to Kampala briefly for some emergency, and that's how I can be able to be online because in at the Lucas family and village, we don't have power, so I can't always be online and calling like I am doing. I'm right now in central Uganda, and it has just rained here in Uganda, in PG. So everything is fine. It's just amazing to be live in the.
It's brilliant. I can't believe it. This is great. This is great. And we know that you do struggle with power there, and it's not always reliable internet, but we've got a good signal from you now, and I'm so happy to have you on the show. This is really great. So I'm just going to take this opportunity then, because you are with us, and what I'll do is I'll be able to put this out as a video later on. This is a wonderful a moment. So we are going to be doing, as soon as we hit that 10,000, we're going to be doing those fundraisers for you and many other charities. There we go. There we go. We got a little bit of a loss there. Hopefully we'll get him back. I was just going to ask him to tell us about his charity, but hopefully we'll get him back. Fingers crossed. It's very difficult for where he is right now. But let's, Pek Hong, tell me.
Hi, Eliezer.
Do what?
Eliezer, that was in Hebrew. Eliezer Khalfon. Hello.
Oh, was
it?
it?
Just, yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay. Hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. I think we've got him back on again. This should come straight back into our spot. Let's see if it does. It should just come straight back in. There he is. He's back. We got you back. I can hear you. I can hear you. We can hear you. We can see you.
Yes, you have got me back.
There
Sorry
you
for
go.
the poor connectivity. It's a bit very poor here.
Don't worry.
But I can
Don't
always
worry.
come back and join.
Don't worry. Just as quickly as you can then, before you lose signal, tell us about your charity, what you do for those in Uganda. We got his nice smile there. He's very happy that he's smiling. Are we going to get it? I can imagine he's very frustrated. I can't imagine. He'd drive me up the wall. I know how he must feel. But don't worry. We can see you. Just if you can just talk to me and tell me about your charity, that would be great. What do you do? Just bear with us, folks. It's
Yes,
very
thank you so much, Martin, and thank you so much, the Lucases.
okay.
Can I go on now?
Yes, please do. Tell us about what you do for your charity.
Oh, okay, thank you so much. First of all, it is nice to be live in the show for the very first time. Those who may not know me, my name is Onyango Zachary, and I'm the founder and CEO of Developmental Art. Developmental Art is a community-based organization that I started in 2020, basically to support my community where I come from. The reason as to why I started Developmental Art is because of the great needs in my community. Growing up in a rural area where there's not so much, I struggled a lot as well. And if it wasn't for well wishers and people came and supported me, I would not actually be one of that. I would not actually be the person talking to you right now. So after reaching somewhere and graduating at the university with the social work and social administration, I decided I should start something to also support the community where I come from. Now, basically, developmental art is not a national NGO yet, but we are working on registration at the national level. We are still at the grassroots level where we operate and support the communities there. So imagine a situation where a child misses school or a national examination just because of $2. That is the kind of situation I'm talking about. I missed my first national examination registration because of $2 at that time. And after the following year, someone else supported me to register, and that's how I was able to get education. I hold a bachelor's degree. And Developmental Art is a community-based organization, like I said, and we are guided by four major areas of focus, which is education, where we support the needy children and all other children that need support with scholastic materials, feeding, and other school supplies to allow them to keep in school. The second theme is the provision of access to clean and safe water. In a sub-county where we operate right now, as I speak, close to 13,000 people lack access to clean and safe water. And it is the reason why I started Developmental Art, just to drill community boreholes to provide people with access to clean and safe water. And so far, I'm happy to report that we have drilled one community borehole for a village that is supporting close to 1,000 people now with constant access to clean and safe water. In terms of economic empowerment, we have supplied the young tailors with sewing machines and startup fabrics to allow them start tailoring business that they are using for employment and also to earn income to support their families. And I'm glad to share that most of the support for the sewing machines came from the Lucas family. And so right now you can say that 9 people have now permanent full employment and they are earning income from what you supported them with, and their families are no longer the same again. On top of that, we have supplied because of the local aid family, we have supported 200 children with scholastic materials. You did the fundraising, Martin, and all the local aids who contributed. I can tell you, your kids are is for around 15 young people who are now, one, we have a nurse graduate, someone has already graduated as a nurse. We have high school students at the moment, and the Sensei has been sending all that money using the fundraising activities done on the local side with the local side family on Martyn Lucas Investor Channel. So we are doing amazing job with your support, and I'm happy that most of the activities are now going according to plan. On top of that, we have also planted 7,000 trees with communities to provide alternative sources of wood fuel, considering that the rural households rely on basically firewood to cook. There's no power, there's no energy saving technology. So people rely on firewood and charcoal to cook. So now, by us planting 7,000 trees, we provide an alternative for communities so that they don't only rely on the forest and natural resources, but they can also plant trees within their gardens, and they use the same for wood fuel and the charcoal. The last bit is that we have also, of recent, we supported 50 unbanked entrepreneurs with the trainings and the interest-free loans based on the pay-forward model for them to get small loans and start businesses for income generation. And I'm glad to also say that this support was from someone who's now our contact person in the USA, who volunteers to raise our funds for such group, and they are now working in groups and having small scale businesses open. The greatest achievement this year has been the fact that Development Alert got successfully vetted by Global Giving. So all our donors from the UK and the US can now donate and get benefits, just like they are donating to organizations in the UK or in the US. And there are several donation options, including checks, donor advised funds. If you want to donate stock, and the different payment options that are on the platform. So all those are the major milestones that we have realized of race, and is helping us to continue to support our fundraising activities. Now, the last one being that 2 weeks back, we also partnered with an NGO called the Myriad USA, who's now our fiscal sponsor, and we have opened a Friends of Development Alert Fund with them. So anybody within the United States can donate to us through that organization, like they are donating to US-based organization, and then they send funds to us. If you go to our website and click on the donation section, you will find all the information I'm talking about. The one for Global Giving and the one for Myriad USA. So those two organizations are based in the USA, and they can support us with fundraising activities that we need to raise funds for our community activities. As it stands and as a charity, the biggest challenge has always been raising funds, of course, for our activities. And without the funds, it is always very difficult to operate. So now we are always out there looking for those who can volunteer online, maybe to raise funds using our links, those who can donate to our activities, those who can become our ambassadors to represent our organizations in the different localities around the world. We are open to such collaborations, and we have such opportunities. Thank you so much, the Lucas family, for the wonderful to share that you will always get the updates and the impact of what you are doing to support communities. Thank you so much.
Everybody, let's put our hands together. Come on, big round of applause for our mate Zach. Come on. Absolutely great. Fantastic. That's great. Thank you for taking the time to call in, Zach. Really do appreciate it. That was lucky. We got it perfect. You've frozen. I think you've frozen again on your internet. You froze before, but we managed to get that out right there in the middle. So that's great. I will put that out later. And I want everyone to listen to this. And I'll also put all the links below as well, so people can find your information. Thank you very much for calling in, Zach. That was absolutely brilliant. Look, we got him right at the right time. Okay, let's. What do you think of that, guys? We got a connection to Uganda today. Pretty difficult to do, but we managed to pull it off. So that was great.
He's been with us so long. It's so exciting to see his first time and to hear him live. Exciting.
Yeah. First time ever live. Absolutely brilliant. Yes, indeed. Right. Let's, and I'll put that out later. And that was actually a wonderful moment. It's why we do this. What more important is there than that? Imagine not being able to have fresh water, the thing to survive. You can't have that. What a nightmare that would be. Anyway, we take it all for granted. Pet Kong, talk to me this morning. We lost you for a few moments there, but how are you feeling with your investments today? Are you up? Are you down? How do you feel about everything?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Like most of the things, because I am also in the S&P.
You can buy the S&P from Singapore. Oh, I think we've lost.
But like being with your channel because of you and like what you do, I'm like more wise with my decisions right now, and I know like to be an investor, not like just a trader, and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, that is absolutely wonderful to hear. To hear that, you look quite a young man. May I ask your age?
Yeah, I'm actually going to the UK for uni later this year. Actually, I'm like 22 only. Yeah.
22, and you investing in the S&P. Well, I'm sure by the time you're my age, you'll probably be a very wealthy man. So that's great to hear. Traders can make money. Traders do make money, but 95% lose. So, at the end of the day, we want to be healthy, happy, and invest, own the businesses, and and reach our goals. Not to say you can't trade along the way as well. Have a bit of fun with a few stocks, in and out if you want to. Nothing wrong with doing that. I'll take some profits from time to time. We've all done it. But that's great to hear that you are a long-term investor, even at a young age of 22. That's absolutely fantastic. You're going to the UK to study. Which university are you going to?
Have you heard of the Essex one? University of Essex?
Essex? I know Essex, yeah. We
Yeah,
have some
yeah. I think it's
we have
pretty
some
good.
famous ladies that live in Essex. If you're an Essex lady, everyone in England will know what we mean. Essex girls are girls who walk around with white stilettos on. You have to be English to appreciate the joke, but never. You'll see what I mean when you go to Essex. Lovely place, but you'll have fun with that. What will you be studying?
I'll be studying international business and entrepreneurship. So yeah,
Ah.
I do kind of like wish to start like a little business next time. Yeah,
Fantastic.
like a cafe or something. Yeah.
Fantastic. I visited Singapore a few years ago when I flew from London to Singapore and then Singapore to Thailand. I was on a cruise
Like
ship.
Singapore. Oh, you were on a cruise ship.
Yeah, I was on a cruise ship. I did a 1 hour show on a cruise ship. And for that 1 hour of me singing, I had to go from Cornwall, the southwest of England, and on a plane to London to Singapore, overnight in Singapore, then to Thailand. Then I took a bus journey, or I think a taxi, to the cruise ship. The cruise ship was then on a week's cruise around Thailand. And I was on the ship for a week to sing for 1 hour on the last night. And then they flew me back. It was the best gig ever. I got to go on a really, really expensive cruise ship that, people pay like $100,000 for. Very exclusive, very, and I got it for free. They paid for all my flights and everything, and all I had to do, and I got paid to sing for an hour. It was the best gig of my life. So I was in Singapore overnight, and what I noticed about Singapore is how modern and new Singapore is, and how clean it is as well. Very nice. I only spent one night there, but I enjoyed the food.
Oh yeah. It has very good food, but we all often compare it to Malaysia's, and even I think that sometimes Malaysia's food is better.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah. I have family in Malaysia as well, so I know that.
Well, it's nice to have you on the show. I think you're a new member, aren't you? I think just the
Yeah, I'm
first
quite
first
first
month.
couple of weeks.
First couple of
Yeah.
weeks. Brilliant. All right. Well, what time is it where you are now?
About 11:15 at night.
Oh, so it's going to be, oh dear. Yeah, it's going to be about 4 o'clock in the morning when I do my music concert tonight. I was hoping you could
Yeah.
join me, but that might be a bit
That's
difficult.
why I
for you.
can't usually join the music concerts, but when I'm in the UK, I can because it will be like evening.
Yeah, every Friday night. Brilliant. We had our first Chinese guest join us yesterday, and they said to me they're going to try and stay up and join us because I know Chinese people love Elton John, and I do a lot of Elton John. So I'm hoping tonight I'm going to have a Chinese audience watching me do my Rocket Man. But I would love you to be there, but I'd expect you'll be sleeping. So I'll look forward to seeing you when you come to London. Essex, and then we'll have you on the show then. Brilliant. All right. So what are you looking for now for next week? What's your thoughts on the stock market where we are now?
I think you were really spot on with like your predictions earlier. Like I think Nvidia will shoot up, and just like you said, now there's a little sell off, and I think it's just traders doing their thing, you know.
Absolutely. Traders aren't investors. You can't look at the stock movement and that dictate whether you should own the business. I mean, think about this. Think about it for a moment. If you were going out today to buy a house you're going to live in, maybe run your business from, or whatever. You found the house, you want to buy it, you're happy with the price, you can afford it, you know what it's going to give you, as in a home, the comfort it's going to give you, and you know what, I'm going to work my business from the garage. I've got a spare room, it's going to be my office, in my case, a studio. You're buying it for those reasons. Does it make the house less, a good investment, a good idea, just because house prices are moving, tomorrow house prices were up, they were down? No, you still have value in the house while you bought it. And this business of Nvidia, we bought it because we believe in the business. And what people are doing with the stock today is just what they're doing with it today. Nvidia are still on the phone. Jensen's still calling up Microsoft today saying, you still want those chips? Yeah, that's $50 billion gazillion dollars, please. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much. That's still happening. We're still going to get that benefit. Just because everyone decides to take a holiday this weekend and sell all the stocks because a war might break out or whatever reason, doesn't affect Nvidia at all. And in fact, things like technology and AI and problem solvers, I think, are more valuable in instability, in times of crisis, in wars. And we've discovered this before. World War II, World War I, more billionaires were created during wars than any other time. So to sell out of the market and run to the hills because a war might break out, to me, is not a good reason. So I'm glad you feel that way. You're an investor. So thank you for tuning in. Is there anything else you'd like to ask anybody, any of the viewers today before we end the call?
Actually, I have like a thought or like a question. Like, why are there so many people on the news that kind of like say, oh, there's a tech bubble, it's going to be the .com crash, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. Besides the fact that it creates a lot of news and sensation. Because
I'll let Mike answer that, and I'll let Zach answer that. Give their thoughts. So think. If you think, guys, what Peck is saying.
My answer will be the trend. My answer will be the trend. Just like I started the conversation this week was a trend, a little bit about space with some flights and some interest. There is all the trend right now goes to AI. The AI have about $400 million to get money into the market. They develop and becoming with every company. Who is the best AI is definitely right now shown as NVIDIA. And people that keep follow NVIDIA from 90, 80, and expecting to get 200, it's a patient, but that's where you learn the market. If we're looking into the time, we're getting into September. It's almost Christmas. We're getting into almost the end of the year, and we're expecting the elections. We do have September 18. We know there will be a cut, and with, let's call it a tough year. It was a growth year to most companies. It's a tough year, but we are in a development. So looking into a year, 2 years, 3 years, if you have right companies, definitely S&P, definitely the big 7, but there are surprises. And when you learn more and you know more about those type of companies, you can surprise yourself if you grab and hold and invest in those companies.
What's your thoughts on that, Peck?
Yeah, I think that makes sense because it's the, like you said earlier today, it's the business you want to be owning, not the stock.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people, remember I talked about earlier, noise is what stands out, not necessarily the facts. Who shouts loudest gets heard and whatever. A lot of people who message me, who send me comments, send me emails and talk in the chat, who talk about tech bubbles bursting, they haven't got a clue what they're talking about. They're just guessing. It's not based upon any facts or anything else. It's just noise. And, because people like to just always, there are certain people who are looking for the negative all the time. It's always going to be a crash. There's always going to be it's the wrong time to invest. They're always sitting on the sidelines waiting for something to happen. Well, if you just wait, life passes you by. I don't believe you should wait to do anything. The best time to invest is today. Or as the Chinese would say, I think there's some proverb saying the best time to invest was 10 years. Who was it who told me that? Was that you, Zach? Someone told me the best time to invest was 10 years ago. If not, the second best time is today. And, we can get overexcited about technology and go, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. Well, that's not what we're doing. When I buy Nvidia, in my case through the S&P, I'm not buying Nvidia because it's rock and roll and it sounds cool and Jensen walks around with a leather jacket on, acting like a cool dude. I buy it because I've looked at the balance sheet and the numbers and the businesses, and I believe that the technology is going to be extremely useful and powerful in the future. I don't think we've understood exactly what it's going to be yet. I mean, when people think it's all about ChatGPT and it can do your tweets for you, or it can make you a silly image or a silly picture, that's not what it's being invented for. That's one of the products that the end user, us guys, might use it for. But I think it's about, and I've said this before, it's about efficiency. It's about efficiency of the big businesses like Amazon, Apple, and so on, how they run their systems behind the systems that we see. I think that's where the money is. That's when I talk about enterprise money, when I talk about Microsoft, Apple, Google, all these companies spending with NVIDIA. All the money is going backwards and forwards and making their businesses more efficient. That's what I'm buying NVIDIA for. And it's, being part of the S&P for me is a big part of it. How do you feel, Peck?
Yeah, I think that makes complete sense because last time before I started watching your videos, I didn't really appreciate or understand the importance of, fundamentals of the business and so on. So it's I was a bit lost and unsure on what exactly I'm investing in. So right now, I think, it's so important to know what you're investing.
Yeah, did you hear on the call $50 billion of buybacks?
Yeah, that's right.
Apple doing the same. The other day, I came on. I think I tweeted it. I think I tweeted it on my X account. And over the weekend, I think it was 2 weekends ago, I was on the phone and I spoke to about half a dozen, 10, 11, 12 of the CEOs that I've spoken to on the show and others that I talked to on X. And I was just catching up and about different things, trying to find out about their businesses and would they come back on the show and so on and so forth. And I was finding out from CEOs that run the companies that not just them, but in the collection of CEOs of, the top companies that memos have gone out that we're in the season of buybacks. CEOs are instructing or considering buybacks everywhere, across the board, because they recognize that a lot of money is coming into the S&P. I've said this now for nearly, I think, maybe 3 or 4 months. I think 3 or 4 months I've been saying this, that the S&P is going to 3x by the end of the decade. Normally we double every 7 years. So obviously that's ahead of pace. And companies want to buy back their shares because that's good for them. It's very bullish on the market. I feel very confident that we are at a pivotal point in history, like we have been in other times in history, great moments of revolution and change. And I think this is the AI revolution. I don't think we understand what it is exactly yet, but I think good things are coming, and I want to be invested. Sensei, how do you feel about the future of the stock market?
Absolutely, AI, printing, 3D, making our, even for the body, surgeries using a printing machine, food using a printing machine, parts using printing machine, and make the process much easier, much exact, perfect to the needs. And the computer already took over with the 2000 generation. Now it's developed to an AI. Another word that I know in the AI industry, all those big computer rooms, now they're thinking about the quantum. So quantum is to take all those big rooms and minimize the big to another small one. So where will it go? Where it continue? There is no doubt that those big minds and big companies working to get this world a better world. When I drove to Texas last year in December, there is the solar city in the Death Valley. You talked about earlier about the 120 degrees. Absolutely. When you drive down, you think it's a lake. It's so big, it's so shiny, it's so energized by the sun. For the first look, the solar city looks like a lake. Only then you understand all of those are solar panels which supply so much energy. Now, once you see it and you understand, once you drive in Texas and you see all the fuel pumps, once you see all those solar fans on the hills spinning around with the wind, that's the future. Once you see those electric car, VE, that's the future. But always there will be somebody to try to compete in a different way. Who is right, who is wrong? I think everybody right who can support it as a good company, that's the big question. And that's where the CEOs taking over and give us information, keep us on the earnings. And what's changed from last September to this September coming? Not much. We stabilize. There was a big dip and now we stabilize. And the hope is the way is up.
Yeah, I feel very comfortable, very confident. I'm very happy. Not chasing the stock either. I'm already in. It's not a practice that I recommend or anyone else should follow me. Don't ever follow what I do. I do what I do because of my understanding, and it's different to yours, and my position is different. But I've gone all in a margin, decided to buy all the stocks that I need for the future, knowing that my biggest investment is me earning money on YouTube to be able to pay back that margin at a reasonable pace and a reasonable time. And I believe interest rates are about to come down, and the cost of my borrowing is going to get cheaper and cheaper. And I predict in about 2 months from now, my dividends that I earn on VU, S&P 500, will pay the interest on my stock, on my margin. And as I pay off more, then I'll start to profit from the dividends, and then ultimately I'll be winning, because I believe there's much more potential growth than the cost of my growth. The cost of my margin is less than what I anticipate earning on the S&P. So I want to buy now. I don't want to be buying next year and the year after. I want to buy now. So that's how bullish I am in the economy. Well, guys, thank you for calling in. I did promise to do some reviews, so I'm going to do 2 reviews now before I finish. I want to do 2 more reviews, and then of course it's the price party prediction tonight. I can see you've got the props there. Peck, I know you'll be asleep, but try and watch it on the replay. because that you can go past live streams on the channel and you can see it and rewind it and fast forward it, whatever. But it gets pretty crazy. Last week was amazing. People were pretty tanked up. People were drinking and laughing and joking. We had so much fun. So we did 2 hours of prices, predictions of the stock market, and then we get a bit daft and start larking around, singing, and everybody's dancing in all these spots. We'll fill up all these spots, and everybody be dancing and having some fun with me. And we look forward to that. Final words from you, Peck, to the world?
Yeah, I mean, I wish everyone the best in their investment journey, and hopefully, like, you know, follow, not to say follow you, Martyn, but more like learn a thing or two from you, and we'll get there eventually. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you. Love to Singapore. Love to all your family and friends. Did you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do. One each.
Lovely. Well, hello to them and all your parents and your family and friends. Zach, final word from you.
I wish you were Cristiano Ronaldo. The guy in 8 minutes got his silver plate from YouTube. In 22 minutes, he got his gold. And in 1 hour, he achieved the diamond.
Bloody hell. When was this done?
This week.
This week?
He opened his YouTube channel. In 1 hour, he got his diamond plate. I wish everybody to subscribe. We got to get to the 100,000 as fast as possible. Get the silver plate. We need it in the background. And get there.
Yeah, it's going to go right. It's going to go right there. The silver plaque's going to go right there. That's where it's going to go. Right there. 100,000 subscribers. Looking at my YouTube buddy, which gives the predictions, but it varies because if you get a sudden pump and whatever, but it's about a year. It's about 12 months current rate of growth that we are. So I think a year. I think it will be inside a year. You're just looking for the next big thing. And NVIDIA, I wasn't touching NVIDIA a couple of months ago. And look what NVIDIA did for the channel. So you never know what the next stock's going to be. The next moment. That's why you're always in the game. You're always investing. You're always up every morning working. Always. Oh, hang on. Let me read this out. I might have just missed it.
$99 through a super chat. What's your view on Intel long term? Price-wise, you see hitting $30 back again?
Let me quickly ask our two guests, Zach and Peck. What do you think about Intel? I'm not really a fan. What are you two guys? Have you got any thoughts on Intel?
Intel has backed up a little bit the last few months, firing a lot of crew, and because of the competition about their computer parts, they a little bit behind now. What Intel was used to be as a monopoly, there is a big competition. I do think Intel have the strength, the power, and the tools to get back there. They just need, again, the management to grab the forces, to bring the knowledge and all the education they have, and continue what they do the best.
Krona through a super chat.
Yeah. I'm not that bullish on Intel, if I'm honest. I think there's other opportunities out there. I think you're right. There could be a return, but for me, there's just so many other great things to look at. I'm not really paying much attention to Intel. Maybe I'll do a review on it if someone requests it. What are your thoughts, Peck, on Intel? Do you like Intel as a business?
I'm not very familiar with Intel, but I mean, I was aware of Intel since ages ago because my laptops used to use Intel and my computers.
Of course.
I feel that it's like AMD and NVIDIA especially have taken over the game. And just like, for example, the laptop I'm using right now, it's powered by AMD. So like, I don't really see Intel like on the ball so much anymore. So just by that alone, I'm not very bullish on them. Because
no company is around forever. Many of the Russell index, a good portion of those 10 years won't exist. Don't just assume everything's forever. Very few companies are like Johnson & Johnson and Coca-Cola. They don't all last forever. But certain companies like J&J and Coca-Cola, they probably will be around forever. But no one, never take it for granted. Thank you guys for calling in. I really appreciate your time. I look forward to seeing at least Zach tonight. Peck will probably catch it on the replay. Love to everybody in Singapore. Love to everybody in California and, of course, Israel as well, your original home. And thanks for calling in, guys. Appreciate you. Cheers.
Cheers, happy Friday.
Got the mug. I love it. Happy Friday. Happy Friday's right. Indeed, it is wonderful. Okay, now then, as promised, I'm going to do 2 reviews. So let me focus on that now. Let me get to work. So let me do that right now. Let me get myself up to date. Yes, I'm a YouTube member. Destroy FX. Okay, someone here is trying to get upgraded on Discord. I don't know who you are until you tell me in the chat who you are. So is this you? Are you watching the show right now? Yes, I'm YouTube member. Destroy FX. Okay, if you are in the chat, I'll try and search for you. If anybody has seen him, please tell me. But you probably have a different name. Yes, you do. So I have no idea.
Frederick donated 50 Swedish krona through a super chat. Where do you think the SP 500 will be in money in 3 years if I invest $200?
Well, I have said I believe the S&P is going to 3x by the end of the decade, which is in 6 years. So in 3 years, I mean, you know, you're certainly going to be up comfortably on $200. I would have assumed. Could you double in 3 years? Well, if I believe I'm going to double in 7, probably yes. Probably yes, and that's what I believe anyway. I believe in 6 years we're going to 3x, so double in 3 years, thereabouts, absolutely. Yeah, thereabouts. So anyway, destroy FX. Destroy FX. If you are, please come into the, please come into the live chat on YouTube now, please, and give me your Discord user name. Okay, let me give you that. Okay. This is my Discord user. Okay. I can't send them a message. Okay. That's a bit strange then. So nothing I can do about that. Another comment here. Rick, that would be great. Would be great. Just replying to you on Discord. That would be great. I've got a friend request. Shibu. If this is you, I don't know who this is. If this is you on Discord, Shibu. I don't know who that is. You need to be in the chat on YouTube for me to accept that. I can't accept friend requests from people I don't know. Okay. Up to date there. Now we're going to start the reviews. I need number 2 this morning. Thank you for all the super chats, by the way. Okay. So, our first review, and I believe we have a Discord contribution as well. Links for YouTube. Stock news, where it should be in links for YouTube. I'm trying to find it. This is from Henrik. So links for YouTube. Let me see what this is. Bavarian Nordic. Aha. Okay.
The Africa CDC
Okay.
exposed.
Okay, I can use this. I can use that. That's great. That's very useful. Thank you very much indeed. It's your review, so you want me to use that information. So I absolutely will do. Okay, let's load it up then. So this is BVNRY. BVNRY. Okay, it's not on Robinhood, so I can't use that. BVNRY. Did I not do this one recently? BVNRY. I thought I just did this. Bavarian Nordic. Let me just check. I bet I covered the earnings for it, didn't I? There was something about this. And let me just check. Be funny if I've already done it. Martyn Lucas Investor. BVNRY. Oh, yeah. I did a news item on it. Buy now. Yes. I did a news item on it. So that's not the same as a review. Okay, that's fine. That's not the same as a review, so that's okay. BV. Okay, I've got all of that. Okay, so we got that. Let's load up. There's no. Let me just check if the dividend. I don't think there is. BVNRY. No, nothing there. We don't need that. What about back testing? Yeah. BVNRY. Bavarian Nordic. Analyze. Let's have a look. 10,038. Yes, it outperforms the S&P enormously. That's good news. Okay, we've got that. We want the chart here. BVNRY. Bavarian Nordic. BVNRY. Emergent stock jumps as FDA clears. Okay, this is good. Thursday, August 15th. August 24th. August 30th. Just setting this up. Okay. We want that. What else have we got? August 27th. That's important. Okay. This is Bavarian. Just lining this up. When was that? $18th. Right, we've got a few things here. Okay, there's that. Also, we will bring up Bavarian Nordic. Let's bring up their website as well. And investors. Okay. Latest news. I want that. Okay, announce its 24 half results, 30 or 22nd. Okay. Okay. We'll use right, that'll do. Okay, we've got some interesting stuff here. Time for our next stock review. And the time is 2 hours 46. 2 hours 46. And this is for Henrik. So we'll take that from there, cut there, and we'll make this one now. Right. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Bavarian Nordic, ticker symbol BVNRY. I'm not showing it on my Robinhood because it's not available on Robinhood, so there's limited information that I am able to share with the way I present these reviews, but I will do the very best I can. This is one now related to the Mpox vaccinations. Of course, we covered some news about this other day. Is it a good time to buy? So we're going back to the laboratory today, and we're going to look at biopharmaceutical stocks. Now, any of these stocks are extremely risky because as explosive as they can be, if we do get a breakthrough on medicines, scientific breakthroughs, we suddenly find the cure for cancer or whatever it might be, money can be made very, very quickly, but things can go very, very sour very, very quickly as well. Very expensive businesses to invest in, requires lots of money, lots of things to go right, and lots of things can go wrong very, very quickly. Now, in this review, if you like these reviews, please consider tapping the like button. I am going to do an extensive review. Remember, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. This is my position. I'm now at just under to $112,000, very close to an all-time high. You can see my position there. I only own the S&P, so I don't pump and dump the stock. But over this review, I'm going to show you lots of information so you can make an informed decision whether it's right for you to buy the stock. I'm going to share with you the intrinsic valuation. I'm going to share with you the financials, the balance sheet, the margins of the company, how much debt they have, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. I'm also going to share with you some fellow analysis, how they see the stock. We're also going to show you how it compares to the S&P. Performed very well, actually, over time. I'll share that with you. Briefly show you the latest price action. If you are looking to get detailed price action, join Sensei on Sunday. I'll give the link for that. If you're a member of our channel, he will do a chart for you to show you the buy zone, sell zone, support levels from the chart perspective. I'm doing the fundamentals, the news analysis. He will provide you the buy zones using the technicals on the charts. Looking at the latest news, what's going on with Mpox, and we'll also take a look at the website and see what they say about themselves as well, and some latest news that's just out a couple of days ago when I made this video. All right, so let's get straight into it. As I say, when it's not available on Robinhood, I don't do my normal look of the review. It's a different one. The information I have is not as available, so I do things slightly different. So let's start with the intrinsic valuation of this stock. Let's start with that, shall we? And I use Alpha Spread for this. If you want the information of how to use my software, all my members get special deals. I know the CEO of Alpha Spread. That's in the chat for you right now as I'm making this live. It'll also be below the video and linked to the video as well. All right, in the comments and so on and so forth. We've got a valuation here, which is looks pretty accurate. There's no warnings of overvalued by 23%. Worst case scenario, it's overvalued by 36%. Best case scenario, overvalued by 1%. Well, obviously, this is a growth stock. If we get an explosion, of course, we hope we don't, an explosion of Mpox and we need more vaccinations, obviously this company, if it's successful, could do extremely well. So it's a growth stock, and I'm prepared to pay over 25%. I'm prepared to pay up to 25% overvaluation for a stock, and this is 21, so we're okay there for a stock that can grow into its stock price. So I'm okay with the valuation so far. Okay, valuations are based upon all the fundamentals, the balance sheets, the profits, and all the rest of it. If we look at the revenue, the latest figures we have here is March 30th. We have 6.6 revenue, down 6%, 6.6 billion. We don't have any recent figures. After that, it's analysis, and we don't have that available to us yet, just estimates. But as you can see, the profit, the revenue is slightly down, but we were with what could happen, and we'll cover the news in a minute, what could happen with Mpox could drive this up. But of course, we don't want that to happen, but as investors, kind of do. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Anyway, there it is. Operating income. Let's look at their operating income in the business. It's down 53%. Net income is down 33%. Financing cash flow is down 81%. Investing cash flow is up 146%. Operating cash flow, which is a positive, is up 58%. Let's scroll down and look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet is showing us 13.6 billion in assets. And I don't like to see a too rich cash business. It's okay. It's okay if we can have, we want cash on the balance sheet, but we don't want piles and piles of cash without it being invested. In other words, we're just investing in a pile of cash while I can just put my own cash in the bank and earn money. I don't buy businesses that are just not investing and making money from their cash, just simply holding cash. It's 13.6 billion in assets. 2.3 billion in cash. That's a nice balance. What's their debt position? 3.4 billion liabilities. That's good percentage of their assets. Long-term debt, 407 million. So very, very nice balance sheet. That's what we do. We look at the fundamentals of a business. The business is healthy. It has assets, it has cash, it has enough cash to pay off its long-term debt, it has very small debt comparison to its assets. If we look at its long-term debt, it fits in there, look, at 11%. So as you can see there, there's no issue here with the balance sheet. This is going to be a good balance sheet, which means the business is not going anywhere anytime soon. What about its margins? Gross margin, 61%. 61% is the gross margin. Operating margin, 15%. So we are making money. 15% net margin. FCF margin, 15%. All moving up. Good. ROCE is 9%. ROIC 10%. If you want full definitions of these, you can get them by using my software, and you can see the full definition of these. I'm assuming you know, because I do reviews every day, but if you don't, you can get these definitions from using my software, which you can access for free as a member of my channel. ROA 7% and 10% ROE. Let's scroll down and look at the profitability. Now, profitability of this company is 47%. It's good. It's good. Not the best. It's not a tech company, but of course, a pharmaceutical company's profits can be extremely high when things go well. Absolutely right. 47% at the moment. I doubt if there's any reflection of MPOX in their numbers. They won't be. So this could massively improve. What about their balance sheet? Well, like I just said, we're giving it a score of 89%. There's no doubt about the business. It's very well funded and managed. It's running its debts properly. It's got a good position there. This balance sheet is good. That's what you're buying. You're buying the business. The business is solid. It's not going bankrupt. It's going to be around and do its thing. Okay, Wall Street targets. Well, we've got a 49% downside from here. It got overbought, of course, overexcited because of when the MPOX announcement came out. All these stocks rallied. We saw it. We talked about it, and we said that perhaps you should wait for a pullback. There were several MPOX businesses. You might want to go and check my past reviews, and you can see the other ones I've done. So we are expecting worst case scenario, 49% downside. However, are we in a worst case scenario? No, we're not. We're right now. We've got interest rates coming down. We've got a strong economy, booming economy. AI is about to do well, even though Nvidia just sold off. The earnings was good. Everything is fine with the economy. We're in a bull market. We're expecting the S&P to 3x in 6 years. I beg your pardon. So obviously for the business itself, interest rates coming down will benefit them from their debt position. But of course, MPOX at the moment could drive up profits 21% on average, which will outperform the S&P. 129%. Is even better for the highest forecast. And this could increase, of course, with the accelerant of MPOX. But this is not the only thing this company does, of course. What about short interest? None at all. This stock isn't getting that much attention online. Remember, short interest does tend to come from, what can I say? Not the best circles. Perhaps, places like Reddit, certain dark rooms of the internet, people will find stocks to short. It's not getting any attention. It's not getting any media attention at the moment. We'll probably rank number one for this stock. And if my review is bullish, which so far it is, this will do well. This video will do well, and the stock will probably go up. Not because we can influence stock, but it's because our video will trend. No one's talking about it. No short interest. So don't expect a short squeeze, and don't expect any downward pressure either. We do have this. Now, this is quite recent. So this is the CEO. So it's worth playing to you. It's only a couple of weeks old. So I'm going to actually use this. Here we go. This is CEO.
Situation in Africa, and of course, it's of international concern because we've learned our lessons from COVID and the previous Mpox outbreak in 22. That, outbreaks don't just stay isolated in different regions of the world. So we have to do whatever we can to contain what is happening in Africa. The latest data that we've submitted actually is really, really important because hopefully it will extend the use of our vaccine down to adolescents, as you said. And more than 70% of the cases in Africa currently are in people younger than 18. So it's going to be critical that our vaccine can be used in this younger age group.
Yeah, I just wanted to run through just some of the symptoms. We haven't really spoken about Mpox then specifically on this show, and just wanted to speak to a few of our viewers as well, just with regards to some of the symptoms for Mpox, including fever, chills, swollen lymph nodes, exhaustion, muscle aches, and even backache, headache, respiratory symptoms. The incubation period here is still 3 to 17.
I don't think we'll carry on with that. We don't need to know about Mpox. We just need to know the CEO is acting on it. We've just covered that. So let me now share some information with you. If you like this so far, please tap the like button and consider subscribing. Let's go and have a look now at some numbers around the stock. Now, this is a growth stock. There's no dividend payout here, but let me share with you. If you bought back in 2015, Bavarian Nordic, and you also bought the S&P 500 and reinvested your dividends, $10,000 on the S&P would have given you $31,000. That's in the green line, $31,000. So you'd have had a 3x on the S&P. You're very happy with that. However, Nordic, you would have nearly a 4x. 38, nearly 39,000. So you'd have outperformed the S&P. As you can see, it's a lot more volatile. It's in the blue line. It pops up and goes down, but it's staying above the S&P. So what this tells me straight away, like I said, it's a good run business. It's got a good balance sheet. It's got a good debt position. It's got good management. It's got good structure. And we're going to have more outbreaks like this in the future. This company are on top of it, obviously. It's potentially a trading stock, but maybe even a long-term investment stock, because since 2015, over 9 years, it's outperformed the S&P. That's very, very good. Very, very good for this kind of stock, or any stock, actually. But also, you can get these trading, these massive rallies. So you can buy it here, sell it here, let it just fall back to the level of the S&P, and buy it again. And it keeps seeming to do that. So you could measure it against the S&P, use that as a benchmark, buy it, let it rally up, let it come back down. Sell, let it come back down, make a lot of money on this. So I like that. I am bullish on this stock so far. So far, it's a buy from me, not me personally. I don't buy individual stocks, but if I was, it's a buy from me. Okay. If you want the chart information, join Sensei on Sunday. I will give you the link at the end of the video. He will give you all the buy zone, sell zone, support levels on his show. All members can have that for free. Let's look at some ratings here. No one's talking about it, really, doing any analysis, Wall Street or Quant. They're not even covering that. This is my Seeking Alpha. Seeking Alpha, all my members can get a free trial and a discount from this. Let me give that link to you in the chat as well. There it is, and also it will be below the video as well if you want any of these links. Over there, it's from Seeking Alpha Analyst. It's a buy, and no surprise there. But remember, analysts on Seeking Alpha aren't necessarily financial experts. They're not necessarily financial advisors. I am an analyst on Seeking Alpha because I have an online presence and I do reviews. I can submit and they post my reviews as well. But it's only my opinion. Doesn't mean it's a fact. Doesn't mean, anything's going to happen. But nevertheless, we have got a buy. Let's look at some latest news around Mpox. It's important. Emergent stock jumps as FDA clears smallpox vaccine for people at high risk of Mpox. This is Emergent Biosolutions. Of course, Bavarian Nordic isn't the only company doing this, and using my Alpha Spread technology software, you can compare the balance sheets of all of those, and if you use my software, you can click on the competition and have a look and see how it compares. But we'll have a look at this, give you an idea of where stocks are going. Emergent Biosolutions shares jumped 23% pre-market on Friday as the US Food and Drug Administration, FDA, approved expanded use of the company's ACAM 2000 smallpox vaccine to include people at high risk for Mpox infection. Earlier this month, the World Health Organization declared the current outbreak of Mpox, formerly known as monkeypox in Africa, a public health emergency of international concern. A single dose, like vaccine administered percutaneously, first gained FDA approval in 2007 for the prevention of smallpox disease in individuals determined to be at high risk of smallpox infection. I'm not going to go onto any more of that one. This review would be like 2 hours long if I did. Spain and Germany to donate Mpox vaccine doses to Africa. And this is BVNRY, the stock that we are talking about. So let's look at that. It's important. Spain and Germany have joined global efforts to fight the ongoing Mpox outbreak in Africa, donating a combined total of 600,000 vaccine doses amid concerns over a deadlier form of the virus spreading globally. Spain has agreed to donate 500,000 Mpox vaccine doses, or 20% of its stockpile, the country's health minister said in a statement on Tuesday. Let's see. So you can see now the urgency for this. Let me see if there's any direct link. There we go. With about 117,000 doses of Ginois, I hope I pronounced that correctly, the FDA-approved Mpox vaccine from Danish biotech Bavarian Nordic, our stock here, BVNRY, the West European country said it would keep a minimum amount of the stock to vaccinate individuals such as traveling officials, other vaccine makers with Mpox products, including Emergent Biosolutions. The donations coincide with recently detected Mpox cases linked to the clade 1b variant in Sweden and Thailand. The World Health Organization has already declared the current Mpox outbreak a global public health emergency. Its second such declaration. There is that. I would perhaps like to have a quick look at this. This is just out. Let's have a look. This is the full transcript. We don't want to read through the transcript. Let's have a quick look. Okay, I'm going to read the opening statement from the CEO on their recent report that's just happened. So this is coming from the CEO. We had an exceptionally strong performance in the second quarter and in the first half of this year. And importantly, that is due to a strong performance across both parts of our business, both the travel health and public preparedness. In addition to that, I'm delighted to report that we're seeing strong progress in other areas of the business that will add to future growth, such as the launch of Chikungunya, I apologize if I've mispronounced that, next year, and the nearing completion of the tech transfer of some of the assets we purchased back in 2020. So we've seen very strong demand for our travel health business with a 15% year-on-year growth that is driven strongly by the rabies business, but we'll come back to more of that on upcoming slides. This is a reading from the CEO. We're on track to complete the tech transfer to both the rabies and TBE vaccines, and on chikungunya, we are advancing slightly ahead of our planned schedule in that we have made the submissions to the registry authorities in both the EU and FDA, where we're now under a priority review status. Just very quickly, before I move on to some more numbers, on smallpox and mpox, we're advancing both on freeze-dried contract that we have with the US. We've submitted for approval, which is an important milestone for that whole program in terms of life cycle management. We're progressing on a number of fronts on including effectiveness date from 22-23 mpox outbreak. Also, hopefully expanding the indications, including adolescents, and through collaboration with the CEPI, soon to be initiating a study in children in Africa. I could go on, of course, but we have to move on. Otherwise, as I say, the review would be hours and hours long. Bavarian, we've covered that already. Oh, here we go. I'll just bring this to you. This has got some news recently out as well. Bavarian Nordic specializes in vaccine for infectious diseases and immunology therapies. We've talked about that already. Bavarian Nordic's revenue guidance is between 710 million and 750 million, influenced by fluctuating public health demands. Bavarian Nordic offers a cautious buy opportunity with risks tied to uncertain future demands, of course, from its vaccine. All right, now then, I want to share this with you. This was only out literally 2 days ago. Let me zoom in and share this latest news from the company. Bavarian Nordic receives approval of smallpox and mpox vaccine in Singapore. We had a guest on this morning, Peng, from Singapore. Bavarian Nordic announced today that Singapore's Medicines Regulatory Authority, Health Sciences Authority, HSA, has approved Gyneos for prevention of smallpox, mpox disease in adults 18 years of age and older, determined to be at high risk for smallpox and or mpox infection. That's great news, of course, for the company. Right, so let's just wrap up this review. Obviously, the business has a great balance sheet, has a good cash position. Obviously, now this is in the news. This is current. They've been approved. Things are looking good for the business. It does seem to be a very well-managed business. It doesn't seem to be getting much attention at the moment online. There's very little news on it. I'm sure I will rank number one for this stock. There's no short interest because it's not getting the attention. I would say it's a buy. I would say even without mpox, this business is doing well. I would suggest if you were buying this stock, you could allocate, say, $1,000 if you were doing that, and maybe look for the first little dip opportunity. Maybe we're there now. After its original pump, it had buy on the dip. It seems to ride along the S&P, which is great. It's a good benchmark. And buy when it sits on the level of the S&P. You can use my software to determine that. As it pops up, you get a 20-30%, take a profit, let it drop back down to sit just above the S&P. Over time, for the last 9 years, it's outperformed the S&P. With all those peaks and troughs, but never going below the S&P. So it's a really nice trading stock. Take a 20-30% pop above the S&P, let it fall back down to sit on the S&P again and do it again. I think this is a potential buy from me. I'll keep following this stock. If you want me to cover earnings, $5 super chat, I'll cover the earnings for this stock. And if you give me more news in Discord, I will update the news as it comes out. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I'll put my full Alpha Spread playlist. Down here, I shall put the playlist for Bavarian Nordic. It's got its own playlist, and we can update you with information as we go. there we go. Thank you very much indeed. That was requested by one of our members from Denmark. No surprise, actually, was it? Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Last review. Rick McGrath. Hang on. Extra. Okay. I've got some extra news here on Bavarian Nordic. This was sent in by our investor who was interested on this stock, sent it in for links for YouTube. So we're going to go over now to hear a latest video that's just come out on the outbreak and how it connects to Bavarian Nordic. Let's have a little listen in here. Some extra information on the stock and the disease itself.
Coronavirus pandemic exposed huge vaccine equity, where Africa struggled to secure life-saving jobs. Now, with the threat posed by Mpox, the Africa CDC has been in talks with the Bavarian Nordic, which produces the Jynneos vaccine, on technology transfer.
Our continent is not ready for another pandemic. We faced COVID. We didn't have vaccines, medicines. We didn't have even syringes, gloves, and were abandoned. Today, we are in a similar situation where we start to look for vaccine because we don't manufacture vaccine. This is why our discussion with Bavaria Nordic led for the transfer of technology to African manufacturers to start to manufacture this vaccine.
In the wake of COVID-19, the Africa CDC has been pushing to accelerate vaccine production on the continent, but funding and willing partners are major challenges. Previously, the majority of local businesses focused on vaccine packaging, labeling, and occasionally filling and finishing. There are now 8 out of 54 African countries that have the capacity to manufacture vaccines.
We are trying our level best to manufacture vaccines here in Africa. Capacity is important and consistency is equally vital. The Africa CDC is in the final stages of getting this right, and negotiations are also ongoing to prepare for future pandemics.
But locally, producing an Mpox vaccine faces several hurdles.
We sent preliminary information to all African manufacturers with capacity to manufacture a vaccine. And 9 of them came. We had extensive meetings, Africa CDC, manufacturers, and Bavaria Nordic. And this tech transfer will lead for what we call the fill and finish. It means we'll get the technology, and with that, we start to manufacture the Mpox vaccine. I got a preliminary report that out of the 9 manufacturers, there could be only one with the capacity to manufacture this vaccine.
As the fight against Mpox intensifies in Africa, vaccine donations have started rolling in, while the Africa CDC has promised to secure 10 million doses by 2025. For now, what's coming is a drop in the ocean given the scale of the latest outbreak on the continent. Nick Mudimba, CGTN, Nairobi, Kenya.
There we go. Fantastic. Very sad news, of course, to see all of this, but very sad news indeed. But thank you very much for sending that in. And now that provides further information on Bavarian Nordic. Of course, they seem to be leading the chase here. And now on with the rest of the video. Okay, I'll add that in as well. Okay, next review. This is Ah, there we go. Okay, this is Intuitive Surgical. This is Rick McGrath, $10 super chat. And the time for this one, this is my last one now. I'm way over time. Hell yeah. Hours over. 3:18. 3:20. 3:20. Okay, so let's start. Okay. Let's type it in. So ISRG. Intuitive Surgical. So let's do this. Set it all up for you. ISRG. ISRG. All right. Another one. Bloody hell. Very good. ISRG. ISRG. Do you have a dividend here? No, we don't. ISRG. Right, let's have a look what I've got here. On this stock, this is for Rick McGrath. Okay. So I've got that. We'll use that. Use that. Don't need that. We don't need that. ISRG. Let's load this screen up. ISRG. ISRG, Intuitive Surgical. Okay. There. Wow. That looks good, doesn't it? Right. Okay. Here we go. All right. I'm ready to go, ready to rock and roll with our last one. So this will be at the end. Okay. Rick McGrath is here. Okay, Rick, this is nice. This is for you. When you watch this later on, you can please do watch the video because it will promote it. And if you want to, when the video comes out, it will be now over the weekend when I edit this and put it all out. When I say edit it, I just cut it and enhance the audio. I don't edit what I do. I do it as it comes. If you want to, let me show you what this is. This is what's called a super thanks. Did I move that? Yes, there it is. It's called a super thanks. It's like a super chat, but for a comment. And you can comment to a video with a super thanks from $2. And the purpose of this is it supports the channel. It's a tip for me, but what it does, it sends a signal to YouTube. There's no evidence of this. This is just what people think. And it kind of makes sense. If someone does a comment with a super thanks to a video, YouTube are more likely to suggest it because it's making the money. Because remember, YouTube get a small commission from these super chats, right? So when you do and super thanks, when you do a comment, it also highlights it as well. So I will see it and I will pin it to the top. So if you've got a link there to something you want to promote or whatever, or talk about something, everybody who sees the video, it's the pinned comment to the top. It's all highlighted in color. So because YouTube make a bit of money from it, they probably suggest the video more likely. And as I say, also your benefit is it promotes the stock you're talking about, but also whatever message, whatever comment you want is highlighted to the top. Think of it like a little business card being dropped on the video, and everyone will see it when they look at the video. All right? Anyway, there you go. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking ISRG, Intuitive Surgical. You can request a review like this if you are a member of my channel from just $1. $1, it goes to the bottom of the list, and higher up, about $10, it goes to the top of the list. And remember, these reviews are unpaid for by the company. It's just one of my viewers has asked me to do it for them. They obviously are an investor in it, or they're interested in it. I only own the S&P. I'm 100% in the S&P. So this is my portfolio. I don't pump and dump stock. I just own the S&P. That way I can do these reviews completely impartial and balanced, so you can make a decision whether it's right for you. I use the most advanced software, and I'll share with you what you're going to get in this video. You might like to tap the like button if you like this sort of content. Here is the subscribe button if you want to follow me. In this video, you will see, where's my button gone? There it is. I'm going to provide the intrinsic valuation. I'm going to provide the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the insolvency, who's buying it, who's buying on the inside, who's selling, what the short position is. I'm also going to, share with you fellow analysis ratings. I'm going to share with you how it compares to the S&P 500. Look at the latest chart, provide you an opportunity to get your own chart analysis from Sensei on Sundays. On the Sunday show, he'll do a chart just for you. Look at the latest news. Look at the latest earnings. Share with you their website as well, what the company are talking about, what's going on. So you can make an informed decision. Sound good to you? Okay, tap the like button and consider subscribing to our channel. All right, let's make a start and let's get right into it. So we'll start nice and simple first of all, and we'll look at the line chart. Well, that line chart looks fantastic, like the S&P, but slightly better, in fact. Intuitive Surgical. This is going back since 2000, so the last 24 years. This has been the growth. Very nice indeed. But what is this company? You're saying, I've never heard of it. What's it all about? Intuitive Surgical engages in the provision of robotic-assisted surgical solutions and invasive care through a comprehensive ecosystem of products and services. Its products include Da Vinci Surgical and Ion Endoluminal Systems. The company was founded by Frederick H. Moll, John Gordon Freund, and Robert J. Young in November 1995. Headquartered in Sunnyvale, California. Listed name is ISRRG. Founded in 1995 in California. A nice American company, so it's not going to be manipulated like it would be if it was a Chinese company. Employees, 13,676. The CEO is Gary S. Guthart. Now then, if you'd like Gary on the show, we have a Meet the CEO series. I have lots of CEOs that I'm friends with on X, Instagram. If you want to follow me on X and Instagram during the making of this video, I'll put the link there in the chat, and for everybody else, it'll be below the video. There you go, guys. And all you do is simply email investor relations of any company and ask them to be on the show. Tell them that we have a Meet the CEO series. Tell them you're an investor and you'd love to learn more about the company in an open, frank conversation that is not scripted. It's completely off the cuff and natural. That's why my CEOs like coming on my show. They say we just like to talk about the business in a less formal way than they get on CNBC and Bloomberg and all the rest of it. Now then, if you were buying at a margin, it's got a 25% margin requirement, which is regarded as very low risk. Always some risk, of course, but regarded as the lowest. That's the S&P maintenance requirement, 25%. Average volume, none. People just own it. That's a good sign. We like lots of volume on trading stock so you can get in and out and not get stuck in the stock. Remember, you can only sell if someone's buying, and if they're not buying at the price you want, the price gets lowered, and so it goes on. There's no volume here. People just buy it, own it, live with it. And it's not a dividend-paying stock. It's just a growth stock. Very nice indeed. Price to earnings ratio, 80 times earnings. People overpay for this stock. Well, nothing wrong with overpaying for a stock if it's going up for the future. Nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong with paying a lot of money for a stock, whatever the value is, if you know it's going up higher in the future. I'd rather pay a lot of money for a stock than buy a rubbishy stock, penny stock with no value whatsoever just because it's cheap. Cheap is often rubbish. Expensive isn't always good, but it can be. This stock is very expensive, but I think the proof is in the pudding of how it's grown over time. 173 billion. It's a decent sized company then. 52-week high, 493. 52-week low, 254. But it hasn't traded up and down within that range. It just heads up towards that range. So that's good. Let's have a look here. Now then, let's have some information here. I'm going to share with you the insider trading in a minute, but I'm going to do it in a better way than this. So just bear with me. Let's look at Morningstar. They've reviewed the stock. I don't buy what Morningstar say. They're paid to say these things. I do it for free. But they're saying 64.5% buy, a hold of 29%. No one's really selling, 6.5%. Bulls say Intuitive's foray into bronchoscopy shows the company isn't resting on its laurels and is willing to look at other areas in need of robotic assistance. The Bears are saying, however, while bariatrics robotic surgery adoption has been strong, the entire field might be shrinking with the emergence of the weight loss drug category. Fair enough. All right, scroll down. Look at the earnings. Fair value on this stock is 265, so you can see, but I will give you my fair valuation in a minute, see if we agree. 265. So it's overbought at the moment. It's expensive. Wide economic moat. What does a wide moat mean? A wide moat means the margin. That means their profitability. Their profits. In other words, the wider the margin, the more they can crush the competition. The more money they make, the more difficult it is for others to compete. If you've got a narrow margin, no moat at all, then you can easily be taken over. That's what when people talk about being taken over or put out of business by competition. That moat, and they've got a wide moat. Uncertainty is high. That doesn't mean it's bad. That this is uncertainty. This is an uncertain market, of course. And when you've got a stock that's over potentially overbought, potentially. Uncertainty is high. Stewardship exemplary. In other words, the way the company is managed is exemplary. We like that. And we can see this because we look at the earnings and it's consistent. Wall Street are getting very good at analyzing the stock. They're pretty accurate. However, the company seems to beat their estimates and steadily rising as well. And in fact, recently, they've beat by a considerable amount. October the 17th is the next earnings. If anyone does me a $5 super chat, I will cover the earnings for you. I can do 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening, and I will do those earnings to cover the stock for my members. Members only, with a minimum of $5 super chat. Who else is buying the stock? Eli Lilly, good company. CrowdStrike, good company. Humana, Microtechnology, Merck, SBA Communication. This is the company you keep. And that's important because these are the people that are also buying the stock on Robinhood. And that's important because if we had Mullen in here, scam stocks, it tells you we're going to get short interest, we're going to get idiots who just don't know what they're doing, pumping it on a social media platform. They don't tend to get involved in stocks like this. It's too expensive. Not everyone, remember, can fractional trade. Not everyone can buy $10 of this stock. A lot of people can now, but a lot of people still don't realize they can, even though they can. I've spoken to people who don't even realize they can do that. So because of that, the company that this stock keeps is good. So far, I like it. Very strong growth. Yes, expensive. Well, sometimes quality costs. Good company, good balance sheet, good movement here. I'm okay with the sentiment from Morningstar. Ever increasing earnings, steady as she goes. Good company. So far, I like it. Is it a buy? Don't know yet. I haven't looked at the balance sheet. Right, let's go over to this screen here and share with you. You can see the market has turned red at the moment. That shouldn't concern you at all with this stock. If we scroll down, we can see who's buying and who's selling. So on Robinhood, it's 50-50. To be honest, I don't really care what retail investors have been doing with this stock. It's far too big to be influenced by a few Redditors, or it's not even of interest to me. I don't care whether Robinhood investors are buying it or not. I am interested, though, on hedge funds and insiders. Hedge funds have been buying and trimming. That's okay. Recently, they've been taking some profit, more profit than buying. And that's understandable as we are at an all-time high and it is very expensive at the moment. Okay, but let's have a look. As we can see here, details of hedge funds. Let's go and see. We've been trimming off recently, and there is still some buying, though, with hedge funds, even at this level. But we are seeing those that trimmed off, that bought it earlier, have taken some profit. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly acceptable. People trimming, you can get more details if you want this, if you use Robinhood. Insiders is what I'm most interested in. And insiders, let's have a look. Now, what we're looking for is insiders buying. If we get uninformative buys and sells, doesn't matter. Businesses always buy and sell all the time. It's perfectly normal. With uninformative buys, that's perfectly fine. That's just tax positions. Let's see if we do have uninformative buys. So insiders, let's have a look. Oh, hello. What's this?
Rick McGrath donated $5 through a super chat. For ISRG's earnings, I called it whoa what, rock on gesture, cool face.
Thank you very much indeed for your super chat during this video. Thank you very much indeed, Rick McGrath. Thank you. Now, what you can see here is uninformative buys. Now, and uninformative sells. Like I say, there's no dramatic buying and selling. There was back here, back when was this? Back in February, when they were buying, which was fantastic. What we've got now, though, recently is just uninformative buying and selling. That's just for tax reasons. They don't even know they're doing it. They're not even aware of it. It's been set up by their CPAs, their accountants, their financial structure, and they're just buying and selling. That's perfectly normal to manage their own internal positions. That is not a sentiment that's bad. Insiders aren't dumping. They're not buying. It's just normal. What is interesting is this position here when they bought in mass back in February. That was good. So far, sentiment on this stock is very, very good. So we're happy. We're happy with the sentiment of trading, insiders, and so on and so forth on this stock. So far, I like it. It's expensive, but that's okay. Some stocks are expensive because they're just good and people are buying the future. Remember, real investors buy the future of a stock. They buy now and sit and wait, and the stock grows into the price, and now they have a great business. Right, let's have a look at the numbers, shall we? So let's start by looking at the intrinsic value. If you like this, tap the like button and consider subscribing. We very much appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's have a look now at the numbers. So intrinsic valuation, and it's accurate. There are no warnings here. It's accurate, saying it's 64% overvalued. Now it's a growth stock. No question about it. It's a growth stock. So I can pay 25% over because that's my parameter. I'm happy to overpay for something that's going to grow, but not forever and ever and ever. Not prepared to give you 50 times its value, 1,000,000 times its value. That's not value. I'm a value investor. I'm looking for quality. I'm looking for a good value. Same as Warren Buffett. Looking for, because I'm just like Warren Buffett, if I'm honest. Might as well just say it. Might as well just put it out there. I'm just like Warren Buffett. Absolutely. Zach could the same. Less hair, perhaps. Anyway, I'm joking, of course. No, I'm not. I'm being deadly serious. No, I'm not. I'm joking. Right. No, I'm not. This could go on forever. Move on. It's a review. Someone's paid $5 for this. No, $10. Best case scenario, 64%. It's expensive. No two ways. It's expensive. Worst case scenario, 72. Not much more than the 64, if I'm honest. But what about best case? 49%. Even in the best case scenario, it's 49% overvalued. So however we look at it, it's expensive. Does that mean you can't buy it? I wouldn't buy it. It's not a buy for me at this price. It's too expensive right now. However, I like buying great businesses. I'd rather overpay for quality than buy rubbish. It's a great business, obviously. It's a great business, but it's expensive. Over time, it'll get cheaper, but you want to try and get a pullback if you can. Because it's over expensive, there are those that will trade and sell it off and provide you with opportunity to buy it. It's just a transference of wealth. That's how the stock market works. One person bought it before you even thought about it a few years ago. They then sell it to you. That's great. It's not a binky bonk. It's not a rubbish business, not a crypto coin. It's a real business. They sold you a great business. You bought it for a fair price for where it's going, and then you hold it like they did, and then you sell it to somebody for a profit. They're buying a good business too. What about the balance sheet? Right, because that's what you're buying. You're buying the business. Right? Well, as we can see here, the latest numbers, June 29th. Just out. These are the latest numbers we've just reported on, and we are up. June 29th, 7.6 billion revenue. We're up. As you can see, we're up 3% and expecting to continue growing into that stock price. Fine. Operating income up 6%. Net income up 5%, all with future growth planned. Financing cash flow down 28%. Investing cash flow up 97%. Operating cash flow down 3%. What about the business itself? Well, we like a business with plenty of assets, a smaller proportion of liabilities, and some cash, but not cash sitting around doing nothing. We can invest cash if we want ourselves to stick it in the bank and earn money. Earn it on Robinhood, 5%, easy. 16.6 billion in assets, 4.9 billion in cash. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. A good amount of cash, not too much, making them interest, making them some money, but most of their money is earning in the business. We like it. Liabilities, a fraction of their assets, 1.9 billion, no long-term, no short-term debt. Wow. Surprised me. I thought there'd be some debt, but nothing at all. Very, very, very good. This is going to be an amazing balance sheet. Now, I look at this, I'm looking at the screen. What you're seeing on the screen is what I'm seeing for the first time. right? I haven't pre-organized this review. I do it live. That's how people like it. I'm reacting to what I'm seeing, and I'm explaining what I'm seeing in real time. I expect to see, and I'm going to put my neck on the line now, I expect to see 80% or more balance sheet score, solvency score, because that is perfect. It could be higher, so I'm trying to be a little bit safe by going 80%. It could be 87, and I promise you I've not seen it. There's no way for me to see it. I'm looking at this screen. Let me scroll down. I'm going to see it in a second. It's going to come in view in a minute. Gross margin, 67%. Excellent. Operating margin, 26, 28. Net margin, 6%. FCF, very good. ROCE, if you want the definitions of these, my software will give it to you, and you can use my software for free, and you can find out what this is, or get a premium service, basically 10% discount. We'll basically make my membership for free. I know the CEO of Alpha Spread, so I'll give you the link for Alpha Spread now. Here it comes in the chat. It'll also be below the video and links everywhere else for the those that watch the video later. Stacey Bailey, cash flow, 14%, ROIC, 19%, ROA, 14%, 16% ROE. All right, scrolling down. Latest earnings. I was going to share this on a different screen, but I might as well share it as I'm here with you now. Intuitive reported a solid quarter with a 14% increase in revenue to $2.2 billion and a 17% growth on Da Vinci procedures. The company placed 341 systems, including 17 Da Vinci 5 units, reflecting its continued measured rollout plan. General surgery drove US procedure growth, whereas Europe and Asia saw mixed market conditions. Net income rose by $641 million from $507 million. Product margins improved due to cost reductions. Of course, everyone's getting that now with supply shortages pretty much behind us. While operating expenses increased by 11% year on year. Looking ahead, Intuitive expects continued strong demand and is narrowing its 24 procedure growth forecast to 15.5% to 17%. Very, very good earnings, of course. Right, here's that score. Now, honestly, on my mother's life, just because I've done over 200 of these, experience now gives me some indication. What did I say the percentage was or would be looking at that balance sheet? I guessed 80%. I was being safe. It could have been 87, but 80%. Let's see. Experience in life is everything. The more you do it, the more you learn. I'm happy with that. 81. Honestly, on my mother's life, I had no idea what was going to come up. 81. I guessed 80%. When you've done about 250 of these, you start to see the patterns in businesses, and you can see where business is going. It's all part of it, right? 81. Amazing. Could have been a bit higher, but 81. Very, very, very good. Very, very good. Business not going anywhere. Solid. Excellent. Profitability, 66%. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Not excellent. Not a tech stock. It's not 80%. Still very, very good. Now, Wall Street, despite the price of this stock, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. 15% downside. It's a buy then, isn't it? It's a buy, because if you're buying a great business with a great balance sheet and great profits and great margins and great history and great moats and exemplary discipline in an industry that they are leading in, if you had $1,000 and you bought $800 worth of it now just to get in, if it drops 15%, you spend the extra $200, now you're fully in, done. Who cares? Who cares? You've lowered your average. Who cares? Worst case scenario on a growth stock, 50% down? Don't care. Don't care if Nvidia drops 20, 30%. It's a great business. It'll go back up again. Don't care. Just allows me to lower my average. Am I going to wait for it to drop 15%? No. It's not low enough. If that said downside 80%, Worst case scenario, all right, I'll wait a little bit. But no, 80% in now, 20% on a dip. Let it ride, give it 6 months, I'll be up. I'm okay with that. Worst case scenario, down, no problem. On average, 1% upside. Well, that's underperforming the S&P, but that's on average over the next 12 months. You're buying this stock to own. No one trades it. You've seen the volume. You buy it, you own it, right? You buy a little dip, you improve on that, don't you? 80% now, 20% extra. That you're already up now. What if that dropped 15% and you split the difference? You're up 7%. No problem at all. You just own it. You just own it. Best case scenario, and we probably are. Best case scenario, rates coming down, economy strong, everything is good. 20%, you're outperforming the S&P. If you get the little dip in between, boom. Yeah, it's a buy from me. It's a buy. It's a simple. It's a good business. It's a good business to own. Right. There's the competition. If you want to use my software, go through the competition, see what everybody else's margins are like. If you like the sector, why not look at Boston? Why not look at Stryker? Why not look at Becton and say, hey, they've got better margin, they've got even more money, they've got better balance sheet, blah, 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 or whatever. We've already covered the ownership. We're very happy with that. We've already done all of that. What about the short interest? Was there any short interest at all? We report 1.2. 1.2. Even with the price being high, no one. It's not because. First of all, it's because you're not going to short a great business. You don't short Apple, right? It's always like less than 1%, around 1%. But also, the idiots that live in Reddit, stock twits, whatever. It's a good name for them. They're not watching this stock. We've shown you the company it keeps. You're not going to see this on Reddit. You're not going to see it. So there's no people running around just trying to short the stock. So you're safe. You've got a good quality stock, not going anywhere. It's also not going to short squeeze either. But then, this is 3 months ago, so we're not going to talk about that. There we go. Let me give you some more information if I've got it. Did I share with you the website? I can't remember if I did. This is their website. It's a very clean website. Not a great deal to learn from there. But if you want to go and check it, it's intuitive.com. Makes perfect sense. That's my party for tonight. Don't know how that got in there, but there you go. The earnings, I was going to use this screen, but I've already covered it, so I don't need to. The back test against the S&P. I can't remember if I showed you that or not. If you put $10,000 in this stock, you've now got 75. It's nearly an 8x compared to the S&P, which is just over a 3x. As you can see, it's outperforming the S&P, and it's riding above the S&P again. Very much like my last stock, Bavarian Nordic. You can buy, sell, buy back, and you're always safe above the S&P. So you're always growing, even if you sold it and tried to buy it again. You're always going up again. It's a solid business. Not hard to review stuff like this. So there you go. There's my evaluation. I am done for the day. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning, nearly 5.5 hours. And it's time for me to finish. If you want a review like this, become a member, a $5 super chat minimum. I'm going to start. No, it's not. It's $1, isn't it? It's $1. Bloody hell, I'm going to up the price of that. This is too cheap. $1, you can be on the list. If you pay more, you go up the list. All right, and you get done sooner. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'll give you all the links for Alpha Spread, Seeking Alpha. When this video comes out later on, you might want to do a super thanks on it, promote it. I pretty much guarantee I'll rank number 1 for this stock because no online media is talking about it much. I am. This is my second video I think I've done on it. I'm sure it'll do well. Great business. It's a buy from me. Just try and get a little dip if you can. Don't go all in on day one. We're dipping a little bit now. Yeah. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I'll put my full Alpha Spread playlist. Way over 200 now. I'll be checking soon. It might be 300. Down below here, I'll do the intuitive playlist, which is ISRG. So if you join Sensei on Sunday and he does a chart for you, I'll put it down there in the playlist. Join Sensei on Sunday. I'll give the link for that as well. It'll show you the buy zones, sell zones. All members get free reviews, free chart analysis. That's it from me. Thank you very much. I'm tired. It's time to go and relax. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. My God. Trying to catch up with reviews when there are so many. Okay. I could do a review in like 2 minutes, but I like to give the best of myself. I've got other YouTubers who do reviews in 10 minutes. It's like a 10-minute thing. I like to do it as much as I can. Right. Let me bring that back to there. Let me clean up the boards. We're green again. No surprise. Exactly what we said. It popped up, which shows you the strength of NVIDIA. And then people are taking profit over the weekend. Exactly like we expected. There's no surprise for anyone. Let me clear out the boards. We're all green. All the markets are good. The greed index, very positive. People are buying heavily now. They're buying a lot of the Russell. They're buying a lot of the rubbish. As soon as that makes some profit, they'll be straight back with the quality. Have patience. Let me check. Did I get any more friend request members? No, that person didn't come back to me. Okay, that's good. The extra channel, I'm going to send you there now. Still 41 people watching me all day long. Lovely stuff. That's all good. That's all good. Let me now send you to the extra channel. Customization. No, actually, I won't. Yeah, I will. I can never decide whether to send you to tonight's show or not. No, I'll send you to the extra channel. There you go. Let's send you there. I'll give you the link to the extra channel. Here it is. Extra. There's the extra channel. That's where we're going now. So you can be with us behind the scenes with all the members. All right, until my next event, which I'll tell you about in a second. Let me check on X. Thank you, Mike, for reposting a few more members. Thank you. That's all good. Facebook, Instagram. Yeah, we're all good there. Crypto's all down today. No surprise there. Everyone's waiting for some magical moment to all buy crypto. Seems pretty daft to me, if you're honest. I want to own a business that's making money every day and working every day, not waiting for someone to announce it's time to buy again. Just sit around and wait. I think it's the silliest thing in the world. The more I learn about crypto, the more I actually think this is silly. What business sits around and waits for some good news to come? It goes out there and does it for itself. Seems daft. I'm clearing all the boards down. There's my Seeking Alpha. Back to there. I don't need that window open. And as we finish up the show, it's our daily dose of our members. Please click on Charlotte May Weddings. They are a sponsor to our channel. Please do just tap the like. You don't have to buy anything, download anything, but they are one of our members. They pay $99 a month to be a member to support the channel. They get all the benefits of being a gold customer, plus I promote their business. And we want to make this wedding business the #1 in the world. And just by simply clicking on it from all over the world, they will rank up. And when anybody wants to look for weddings, this website will pop up first. Makes sense, right? Charlotte May Weddings. We also have another one as well, another sponsor. We have 2 sponsors at the moment, I'm very proud to say. Rick McGrath, he's in the chat now. It was his review actually that he wanted us to review. He was at 4 subscribers, or 4 or 8 a few days ago, and we got everyone to subscribe to him. So he's on 27 now. So again, same thing. Let's help a fellow member out. He's trying to promote this fundraiser chap here. this guy here, one of his friends, is doing a fundraiser for these people here, and you can learn all about it. Again, you don't have to donate, buy anything, do anything like that, download anything. Just simply click on that link in the chat right now and become a subscriber. And you might want to go and check out what his friend is doing, and you might want to help him with his fundraising events. But at least if you subscribe to it, he'll get his voice out and he'll get heard by the world, and people will learn about him. So I'll give you the link one more time. Let's see if we can get him up to 28 subscribers. Let's have a little look. 27. Refresh it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 27. No, didn't move. I think everyone's already done it here today, but we'll do it again later. Let's give it another go. Has anyone clicked on it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll come back later. I won't give up. All right, there's Rick McGrath. Thank you very much. Rick was the requested this review that I've just done. Right, now then, tonight's party, price prediction, 2 hours of ad-free price prediction here, right in the middle of the day, the close because of a long weekend. There is tonight's event. I've just given you the link for that. That's tonight's event, price prediction. It's on it's on the party channel, where we'll do 2 hours of price predictions for next week. No ads, uninterrupted, and then followed by the party in the evening. All right, there's that. And lastly, the website, I can close that down. We're all good. That's it from me. I've given you the link to the extra channel. I subscribed just now. Skittles said he just did it. Let's have a look. It was 27 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 27 is now 28. There you go, Rick McGrath. We're promoting your friend's charity. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. And that's what we want to see. Awareness is what we do. We bring people, we're not trying to sell you anything, get you to buy anything. We just put spotlights on people's charities, businesses. The rest is up to you. All right? Okay, that's it. Now then, what we're going to do now is I'm going to end this show and put out our videos. I'll be back with the closing bell at 2 o'clock with our premiere. It's not a live show, it's a premiere for 5 minutes and take you into the live event, which is happening, of course, on the party channel. That's it from me. Let's roll the credits and let's see who wins Day Trader of the Day today. Here we go. Stars of our show today are Khalid, Kevin, can't pronounce that I'm afraid, new members, Pokiscrow, Chris, Botic, Super Chats from Cameron, Frederick and Rick McGrath. Thank you very much. They're the stars of our show today. Thank you very much for all the stars of our show today. And as you can see, I am flat on the markets today. Let's see who wins. Members only, give me your scores. Are you up? Are you down? Are you winning? Are you losing? Let's see who wins Day Trader of the Day as we wrap up today's show. No scores coming in. You've got about a minute and a half left before the music finishes. Then I'll be sending you to the extra channel. No scores today, so I'm going to give myself the prize. Too late now. I win. I win by being flat. That's not very impressive, but I'll thank myself. Welcome, Martin. You're very, very good. Barely up. Skittles. Skittles is the winner. You came just after. You missed the cheer for yourself all over there in Vietnam. Barely up. But anyway, congratulations to you. I will turn the studio red. We are red. And congratulations. There you go. I'm going to give you the thumbs up anyway. There you go. Thank you very much for your honest trades. I know you came in late, but you know what? You still deserve a cheer. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you. Tan Pek Hong. Same, barely up. You're still with us. Singapore. Blimey, you've been with us all this time. Wonderful stuff. Well, we've been going for over 6.5 hours. It's time to wrap up the show. I think we've got a couple of new members on Discord. I can't let you in until I know your username. Give that to me in the chat, and I'll do that on the next show. But now, for me, it's time to go. That's it. Thank you ever so much indeed. See you back for the main event tonight, price party prediction, and then it gets crazy on the party channel. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.